Greetings, Rusty Dog here. Welcome to my live stream. This is Snowrunner. Hope you guys are doing okay. I'm doing okay. Yes, hi guys. Okay, so we're back on Snowrunner. I was amazed to find out that I hadn't streamed this since I think September. So yeah, it's been like 4 months since an entire season, and yet it still snows here. So I felt like giving it another go. Actually, it couldn't have been 4 months because I'm sure. Oh, I know what it was. Okay, it was the last public stream that we did was 4 months ago, but I did play it previous. I think a couple of weeks ago, and I kind of rage quitted on it. But I went back to it. It's Snowrunner. But I'm not touching that map again, that main map until I don't know, till I get myself in that mood because it's too much work to get the jobs done. So I'm going. We're in the Yukon right now. I may not even stay in this map. I may be going to another one. But I just want to test out a few vehicles, set them on different tasks, set them to do tasks. And I also have this truck here. I'm not going to use it today, so I'm going to be retaining that one and creating an empty space in the garage, which I'm going to be putting something here a little bit later. It's quite a unique vehicle. Yeah, it is a unique vehicle. I think you guys get a kick out of it. It does something different to all the others, and it might come in very handy on a job. But let's take that. Now, for transparency purposes, I want to let you guys know that I am running the Snowrunner Trainer, the cheat program, just so you know. I have done that so that I am not only is time frozen at around just after 1 p.m. so that it doesn't go into the day-night cycle. That's pretty much it. But just for the sake of entertainment purposes, I gave myself 5 million extra credits over the 308,000 that I had. I just gave myself an extra 5 million. I probably didn't even need it, but I just gave myself it so that I could buy trucks and stuff, buy mods at future dates. So cheat-wise, the only thing that's taking place right now is the time of day is frozen at 13 something. That's it. Nothing else. I don't have infinite this or infinite the other. So, and you guys know if I run a trainer or a cheat or anything, I let you guys know, so you know where we stand. So let's take a look who's with me today. I'll just give a shout out to you guys, and then we can get underway. I'll show you my trucks and stuff. So let's see. Thomas Hughes TV. Welcome, Thomas. Nice to see you, matey. Roger, how are you doing, sir? How are you? Nice to see you, man. Commander Steve Zodiac. Yep, doing okay, Steve. Thank you very much. Mark, just sniggering at you you always add that avatar at the end. Yeah, it's cool, man. Mark G. Hey, Mark. Hellos to you. Aquatic Borealis. Hi, Aquatic. Snow business like. Oh, that doesn't make sense. Never mind. I was going to say there's no business like. Yeah, snow business like show business. Okay, that'll work. Yeah, so you've been having a lot of snow, right? Wow. 2 feet of snow. But that's just not like 2 feet in a little tiny place, is it? That's 2 feet spread out over a big area. It's like there's 2 feet on my doorstep, but nowhere else. No. Right, so Commander Razor Firefly. Hey man, how are you doing? Andy K, my little mechanic stroke moderator there, with a spanner. John Smith. Hi, John. Welcome to you. Let's see. Stream Elements is with us. Good. Uh, Constantine M, and I haven't forgotten you, Bernats. Constantine M, hi Constantine. Hi Bernats, how are you? How are you guys doing? Dear Stalker 999, good evening to you. Yeah, so yeah, Epic Snow Aquatic. Well, we don't have epic snow in Snowrunner really, despite the name, but we have it. Okay, so I have got I've put a lot of trucks into storage at the moment, and I brought trucks into the garage, new ones. So let's run through what's in my garage right now, and maybe we'll take each one out for a little run so you guys can see what they're like. They're all mods that can be downloaded from within the game's mod browser. Okay, you don't have to get them from anywhere else. You can just go straight into the mod browser in the game, and you can get them all from here. Okay, so let's have a run through then. So first up is the Ford Bronco. Made famous, not this particular model. This is the latest 2021 version. It looks like a pretty faithful reproduction, apart from the wheels are different, obviously. But yeah, for me, and I think for a lot of people, maybe particularly outside the States, the Ford Bronco, I think, became synonymous with the O.J. Simpson police chase, right? The amount of times they mentioned Ford Bronco. And so it kind of, I think, for me anyway, it came to light, that vehicle came to light there. The old Bronco, this is a new version, looks quite cool. The front of it kind of looks like, I don't know what car it is. There's an electric car out. It looks like an old Honda Civic, but new. It might be a Honda. Is it the Honda, like a electric Honda? Anyway, it's got the front grille looks very similar, very similar to this, except it hasn't got a perforated grille because electric cars don't need them. But yeah, this is cool. I've got some nice tires on it, Cooper tires, and we'll be taking a look at this vehicle and some of its options. Next one, we have the Ford F-150 Raptor. Look at the tracking on this thing. The wheels are so wide out there. It's a very wide car, and it's cool. I like it. But I think this is the biggest selling pickup truck in the US, isn't it? The F-150. Yeah. And if you're going to buy one, little tip. Not that I know about pickups or American Ford stuff, but I can tell you that I think this vehicle comes in with a few engine options, V6 turbo and a V8. If you're looking to get one, don't go for the V6 turbo, get the V8. There's a few reasons, but I'm just saying, don't bother with a turbo. Anyway, next, never mind, I'm going off on a tangent. But yeah, very cool truck. We'll take a look at this one and all of its options as well. Now we're going back a bit. I wouldn't mind one of these in real life. I'd love to have one of these Toyota Land Cruisers. Reliable and just keeps on trucking, as most Toyotas do. They just keep starting in the morning. But yeah, this is cool. Looks very small compared to the Bronco, but the Raptor. But the Raptor is hoiked up on those big wheels. I haven't touched this one yet, so I don't know what we can do to it. But these seem like very small vehicles to be using in a game like Snowrunner, and maybe that presents more of a challenge, which is what I'm after. Am I really? Do I really need more of a challenge? I don't know. Toyota Tacoma. I was actually looking for the Toyota Tundra, is what I was looking for, and then I came across these, so I picked up a few Toyotas. Looks like I don't know, is the front grille missing? I don't know. I've already seen the inside of one of these in real life, Tacoma 2021. It's really kind of nice inside. It really is. All the mod cons in there, you know, it's cool. It's very nice. And we have another Tacoma right here, but this one's been raised up a little bit and it has a weird wrap on it. You can see the difference. I think they're the same dimensions. It's just this one is, yeah, raised up on some quite large suspension. So we're going to be taking these ones out. But before we do, before we take these out, I want to show you another truck. So wait till you see this one, guys. I'm going to purchase it right now. It's called the Boss, and you'll see why. So the filter I've got on here is just mods. So that's not it, is it? No. Oh, remember Arnie? Arnie's huge, massive truck. Where's the Boss? Where's the Boss? Oh, wait. No. This is supposed to be mods only. Mods only. There we go. So these are only, now it's only displaying mods that I've downloaded. I like this Lodestar. That's kind of cool. Old school stuff, that one. I do like some of the I like the old school trucks, I really do. Where are you? Where are you? Come on, you can't hide forever. There it is. This is the Kolob 74941 Double Z Boss. Guys, this thing is, well, you'll see. Are you ready? It looks just like a normal Kolob with a, yeah, it does at the moment. Well, let's check it out. So let's stick some stuff on there. We have 3 tank engines that can go on. Non-standard engine, modified for tank vehicles. I haven't tried it, so I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure what the deal is here compared to something like this. So I'm prepared to have a look at one. Fuel consumption. Oh, that's up into the seas. Is that good? Yeah, the higher it goes, the better, right? No, it isn't. The higher it goes, the worse fuel consumption, by the looks of it. Because this is the smaller engine. Yeah. So these are very fuel thirsty. Modified for tank vehicles. Okay, let's go. Let's go for the mid-range one and see what happens. I haven't tried it before. I'm going to get rid of these. Alright, so gearbox then. We have heavy vehicle gearbox version 1 and 2. Again, don't know what they do. Let's try this one. The special one, I don't know. I get the feeling what I'm doing here is going to make the truck really slow. I don't know. So we have active suspension, stock and raised. The raised will allow us to put bigger wheels on if we need to. I'm quite happy to go with the active. Let's put active suspension on this and we'll sell this one. So we have, oh yeah, I'm allowed all the tires. Good. So I'm gonna need mud tires, I think. Now, do we have those? I think this is the vehicle that has these weird tires. Yeah, check these out. Check these out, guys. What the hell? This is for ice and snow, I suppose. I've never seen anything like this. What on earth? Yeah. So I don't know. That looks like it's for breaking up maybe ice and stuff. I don't know what you guys think, but that definitely looks ice breaking to me. But I want to go with some nice chunky looking snow, mud tires. I like a good chunky pattern, really. So winch, I have no idea what these are. They're very cheap. But there's no description as to what they are. This doesn't tell you how much range it has, does it? Okay, let's go with the twin motor, because this thing's about to get it potentially very heavy. Okay, so let's have a look where we are. I like the tall one. Let's put that on. Okay. Wait till you see this thing. Where is it? This, the ramped towing platform? No. Is it this, the C82 elevator carrier? Could be. This thing. Okay. I know you're thinking, what the hell? Well, we're going to bring this one out first for a very specific reason. Okay, let's crank her up. The front wheels just spin on their own, look. I don't know what that's all about. But I need to take her around the corner first. Now, the primary reason I got this truck was because lifting logs, I think it could probably do that, Andy, I think so. But the primary reason I got this was because you can fit 8 units on here, 8 pallets, so to speak. So if I was going to go and pick up some cement or whatever, I can fit 4 on the bottom and 4 on the top. But it's done in a very specific way, from what I can tell. And that is, you fill the, it's kind of weird, but it looks to me like you have to fill, let me turn the engine off a second because it's smoking. You have to fill the top first and then the bottom, which is okay, because you would only fill the top if you know you've got stuff to go in the bottom. You wouldn't just fill the top and then leave it, because now you're top heavy, and that's not good. That's not good. But it can also, you can load pretty much whatever the hell you want on it, right? So let's start it up and go into functions. Okay, now look at this bulletproof guard. So we have a bulletproof guard which we can bring down. I don't know who's going to be firing at us, but we've got that one. We've got another one which comes down halfway. And then, oops, sorry, clicking up the screen there. And then here we have the claws, okay, which, I don't know, apart from dropping cargo from the top to the bottom, or maybe putting on a wider load, I don't know what that, I don't know, I'm not quite sure what that is yet. So let's operate the gangway. So I think what I need to do is operate the elevator carrier. Now you press the shift key down and we've got the gangway, which I think we can bring it down. Okay. Now we have lift and adjust the position. So adjust the position kind of does this. This is really a good idea because it can bring cargo forwards and give you a better weight balance, I guess. So that's kind of cool that it can do that. I like that. And then we have, oops, sorry, wrong button, pardon me. And then we have this, which does go through the bodywork, but we'll let that one go. Okay, let's turn the engine off. Now into the map. And let's go to the garage. So what have we got here that's fairly, this is a fairly wide one. Let's go leave garage. Now I've put some stuff on here. Wheels and provisions and fuel and a spade. I don't know why the bodywork is like this, but listen to that engine start up. Okay. Yeah, this is me revving it up in neutral. You can't hear it. Really bizarre. Okay, so I'm going to put on all-wheel drive and let's go. That's what it's, what's it like inside? Oh, we don't have a cockpit. Okay. Oh, yes, we do. There it is. All right, so let's drive it up. Watch me completely fluff this. No, I don't know how far I can go. Have I gone too far? Am I okay? I think I'm okay there. I just kept the all-wheel drive on just to give myself good traction up the ramp. I think I'm okay. Okay. Oh, wrong one. Wrong button. Now then, change truck. Now obviously I can just bring the ramp back, the ramp on the back of the truck up. We can pack this truck and off we go. Not going to do that though, you know me. It's going to be going, I think. Let's see what happens. And probably want to bring it. Oh, can we? I don't know if we can pack the truck in here. Let's see if we can pack it. Pack trucks and trailers. Oh yeah! Wow! Awesome! It did. Yeah, it did do it. So now, if I operate the carrier, I should be able to. Yeah. See, now it's just moving on its suspension now. Perfect. I'm going to bring it a bit more towards the middle, towards those middle wheels, and then. Obviously I could have fitted 2 trucks up here, 2 at the bottom. We could get another truck underneath and then I would just bring the gangway up and bring it in, and if I want to bring that down I could. So, like I said, the reason I got this is just to try and, if I get a mission where I need more than 4 items, this truck is more than capable. And I believe when it comes to traveling across terrain, it's not going to have any trouble either. How are we in suspension? Can we? Oh wow, it actually goes up quite a bit. That's kind of cool. Very nice. So yeah, I thought you'd like this as a thing. Now, this is cool. Let's do this. Claws. Oh, oh, look at that. No, it's got caught. Oh, because it's packed. Oh, okay. Let's put that back. All right, let's unpack the trucks. Now do it. There we go. I hope I haven't prevented this from being taken up the truck now. Operate the elevator. What happens if I recover this big truck to the garage with another car on it? Let's have a look. Now it'll come off. Let's just jump it off the back. And what are we doing here? Changing trucks. Ooh, okay. Oh, I should have tilted it down a bit more. That's way too high. All right, we can help here. What I'll do is I'll just bring the I'll bring the guard down. That's not what I meant to do. All right, never mind. Let's get going on something. That wasn't what I meant to do at all. We'll go pick up that truck later. All right, so first then, I think let's take this one out. Now look at the tires on this. See how there's a great big wedge in the middle. Look how soft these tires are. You look at the bottom of the tire and how much flex there is. Like, could do with a bit more air in there. Now the livery is reversed on this side. I guess that's just a limitation of the game. But on this side, on this side you can see Grand Theft Auto and Sega and all that kind of stuff. So let's pick up a task and let's get going. So we have a couple of tasks, but we've got to get there first. And I've been looking. Oops. I've been looking at things like here, like the flood aftermath, aid thy neighbor, failed delivery. I don't know what these two are going to entail, or this one. I don't have the details of. Oh, mouse is a little bit. Look at this. Mouse is stopping and starting. Let me guess. Windows 10's doing a background update or something, or is it my mouse that's going up the wall? Anyway, so flood aftermath. I'm going to head over there. Now, what I don't know is if this black area indicates a shallower water, but I'm going to work under the presumption that it does. I think this Tacoma is, I think it's fairly capable of negotiating. Well, we'll see. We will see. We will see. So we'll come out this way. Just go to the end of the road here. 300 yards. Turn right. Okay, then. All right. So I'm going to see if I can get across that way, because I'm not really sure what the differences are between blue and black. I know what blue signifies, and black is definitely different. So we're just going to whiz over there with the Toyota and see if we can at least pick up the mission and find out what's going on, and then we'll pick an appropriate vehicle to, hopefully one that we've got in our garage that can do the job. Okay. So, asleep on the job already. He's such a lazy. Oh, he's ready to go. All right. This is a pretty slow truck. Hey, Tim Humphreys. Oh, and hi, William. How you doing? Is that a Knight Rider thing? Your avatar? Just the colors are familiar. Or similar, I should say. Yeah, Tim, thank you. Seem to be okay at the moment. Yes, thanks for asking. Okay. Oh yeah, we'll leave that one there for now. I'll try and correct it. Oh, okay. Never mind. I was going to try and just yank it over, but it's decided to go nuts. So, right, so let's go this way. It's got some body roll, this thing, and these tires are not fit for asphalt roads. Sorry, it's my stupid mind. When I said asphalt roads, I don't know, it just sounded like another jazz player. Ladies and gentlemen, on the saxophone, asphalt roads. I can't keep telling you how my stupid brain works, guys, because you'll just think I'm crazy. But I can't help what my brain thinks. Right, so let's go over here. So this isn't the quickest vehicle in the pack, but on high gear it goes even slower. Let's see how capable it is. Let's stick all-wheel drive on. Now it's Toyota, so it might bog down, but the engine will still be running. Yeah, they're okay. So these tires seem quite capable when it comes to mud of that kind of thickness. Oh, we are taking a detour. Yes, we certainly are. How are we going to squeeze through there? Okay. Oh, we're sinking. Front of the vehicle's going in. Oh dear. Well, she'll be okay. No problem. I think for the size of the vehicle, it's a very capable one. I've only tested this one a little bit. I haven't really tested too much of the other Toyotas. So this is black water. Right, let me just confirm where I am here. Oh no, this is actually blue. I forgot to do a thing. Yeah, I needed to do a waypoint here to make sure I was heading. Yeah. So maybe I don't want to go through this bit. You can see kind of a color change here. I don't think this is what I want to go through. So let's back out of here if we can. Yeah, I've got myself in a... Oh, Table Mountain. Okay. Sorry, the colors just looked very similar. Now let's see if I can forge a path through here, and hopefully I haven't given myself a big drop. Oh, have I? Yeah. You guys reckon we can get down there? You see, you can see stones, look, under the water, so that tells me it's shallow. I don't know whether we're going to get down here or not. Do we have any... No, we don't have any active suspension on this. Okay, let's just go into low gear, put the diff lock, and let's see if she'll do it. Oh, the problem is she does have a lot of body roll, and she can be prone to tipping over maybe with that. Now so far there's no water going in the intake because the intake is very high up. Oh dear, that's about to change. I was trying to pull myself out before that happened. Okay, so black means it can get deep. And I'm trying to correct. But because I can't start the engine, I can't, oh yeah, it does steer, okay. Okay, we're gonna be fine, we're gonna be fine. It can yank itself out. Oh, don't go all the way over. I got no steering right now. We'll be good. Let's just get all four wheels up here. There we go. Now we can release the winch. And go from the side here. I think we've got a pretty good coverage, we'll see. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Right. So that was fairly deep, but there was stones at the beginning. And she was right up to the top of the doors almost and still going. Alright, where's the next waypoint? It's over there. Well, there's a clearing here, so we'll go through there. And this looks like a good place to turn. I'm just staying in low gear at the moment. Until I'm not. Now what? Now let's go round. It looks like this next waypoint might be the last one. I'd guess. Because there's buildings here. Maybe there's one more after this. Can't be too far away now, surely. Oh, actually that waypoint. Yeah, that seems to be about the last one. And don't call me Shirley. There we go. There we go. That's not what we want. We want the next one. Oh. Okay. Could have told me earlier. This is more like just a reconnaissance. This little bench and a table there. Oh, it's over there. Of course, we've got to go over two bodies of water. Oh, this looks fun. Yeah. Yeah. There's a bridge here. Looks very makeshift, though. We're probably safer to go over those two bridges. I'm going to call one of the bridges Jeff. And the other one's going to be called Kevin, I think. Right, let's go that way, just to be sure. I obviously can't travel underneath the pipeline. I think it's going to be too low. Can I get over there, though? I mean, the stones there. Can I? It's worth a shot, because as long as I can see stones under the water, it should be shallow enough. If it looks like it's getting too deep, there you see, if you look from the top. Oh dear. We're tipping. We're tipping. This is not good. Are we still, engine is still running, right? Okay, let's see if we can. Not anymore. I shouldn't have chanced it. Okay, let's see if we've got enough rope to pull us back. Oh dear. Oh dear, guys. I pushed it too far. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah. It's got a good range for the winch, but not good enough. Not a single winch point? Nothing? Not a single dot? Really? Wow, did I put myself Yeah, Jeff Bridges and Kevin Bridges, Commander XLA. Did you not get that one? I don't know. Yeah, Jeff and Kevin. Anyway, Kevin Bridges. Kevin Bridges is a snooker player, and Jeff Bridges, obviously, we know is an actor. I don't know. Right. We need to rescue this truck. Ah, this wasn't part of the plan. I call the field rats, yeah. Yeah, maybe I should. What a boo-boo. And there's Jeff right over there, look. Sometimes you can winch from a rock. Yeah, sometimes you can. And guess what? Sometimes you can't. Oh, that looks awesome. Right, anyway. Sorry, you guys have just helped me out with something by initiating chat on the screen here. Testing out my new co-op screen that uses Stream Elements now, and I'm just looking at the chat on it, and it's looking absolutely brilliantly. And even the white text as opposed to the yellow looks better. I think I'm gonna change this one as well. Anyway, let's what a silly thing to do. Well, let's cancel that. And we need to bring another truck now to rescue this one. So, no chance. Although I don't know, this one, I don't know what the options are on this. We may be able to have a Toyota rescue a Toyota. That's a bit big. It'll do it, but it's a bit big to get anywhere. Let's have a look and see what the customization options are on this. Already looking good. What the hell just changed? Right, engine then. As I said, V6, that's going to be a turbo. Not even interested. V8 is the way to go. Snowrunner gearbox. Okay, that just went up a little bit. High, medium. Let's go high and see what the wheel options are on this. 47s. Okay. So we've got though. Oh yeah, no, these. Even then, it looks too high though. And the tires look very thin. If I choose medium suspension, can I still have the 47s? I can. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of these with all the tread going around the edge, but let's stick them on there. I've got a few trucks now with this on, and yeah, it's okay, but they look weird. I need that snorkel, and I don't know, let's stick that on because it looks cool. What's this? A Streetboard Tacoma. Okay, whatever. Orange lights. LEDs. Hood protector looks good. Let's stick the LEDs on there. Oh, that's an LED bar. Let's put that on. I want to see if it works. Trunk supplies. We've got repair, spare wheels, and a bit extra fuel. A tent, an Anaconda tent, just magically floating there. I guess we're going to put a rack on. Can we put this one on as well? Yep. Anaconda. Yeah. It's a free Anaconda, that one. Came from Cotton Industries. All-terrain tools. Just a little bit of extra looks. Oh, now we've got the grill. Nightshade. Well, I like that one. Is that going to get in the way though? I know it protects the underneath, but is it going to get in the way? And the rims. I do like the silver ones though. Not a big fan of black car, black wheels. Not a big fan of that. They look okay. Let's go with that. I like those. Well, yeah, I'll keep it black. What's the options? White is cool. White always looks nice on Toyota's pickups and stuff. That's nice. I like that. That works. Yes, that's always nice. Personal preferences. Where's the white? Is it white? It looks a bit bluish. I don't know why we can't just have a color wheel and just be able to pick any color we want rather than being stuck to these presets. Looks like gray primer. Okay, we'll stick with the black and that's it. Right, let's see how this one fares compared to the other one. This is, like I said, this is the very latest Tacoma. Yeah, very well equipped, these vehicles, these new ones. They've got all the mod cons in there. Right. Medium suspension, we don't have it super high. It looks like it's a little bit quicker off the mark. Oh, that thing. That would have been the truck. That's the one I should have taken. Oh well. We're going with this one now. I'm going to have to plot some waypoints because I'm going to have to remember my way. Hey, angry! What was I going to mention? I was going to mention something angry, but I forgot what it was. Oh, silly. I plot here, and it thought I wanted to go there. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to mention. I've redone the co-op screen using stream elements and stuff, so we're good to go. Wait, did I cross here? I crossed here last time, didn't I? That was my crossing point. We nearly drowned. Okay. We just need the quickest way. I guess I must have had a route. See if we can come over onto this side of the tree. Oh. So there. Okay. Fingers and toes crossed, and the engine sounds a little bit clattery. Alright, let's go. Okay, couldn't turn there, but good. The steering in this game can be weird. It can be quite slow to react, and then when it does react, it can be very quick. It catches you out. So let's see. Ooh. So it looks like we have a permanent diff lock on. Let's see how it manages through here. Is it going to be as good as the other one? No. No. The Tacoma that's in the water went through there a little bit easier, I think. Ah, we are taking a short turn. Okay. Let's try. I don't want to destroy the trees. I'll knock the fence down. That can be rebuilt. Let's see if we can get through here. I'm really trying to take a shortcut, aren't I? Oh yeah, so maybe I should explain as well. Yes, obviously there was no Elite Danger stream yesterday. It was impossible. My sleep patterns were so out, it was not even going to be a possibility. I can't even remember what times I was waking up and going back to sleep, but it was obscene. Okay. I don't think we're going to make it through here. These just don't become a big hole in the river. I'm aiming towards that tree. What's my line at the moment? My radial. Oh dear. I've got quite a way to go before I can reach that. I should have put a long range winch on instead. Okay, let's go into low range. Oh, I think I'm stuck on a rock. Maybe we should have crossed at a different part. Sweet. So much for being a rescue truck then. Let's see if it can rescue itself. Come on. Currently now in the most powerful gear, reverse. So if you can't get out backwards, you've got no chance forwards. That's it, there we go. Right, let's try a bit further up. See if we can negotiate something up here. Oh, this is going to be a little jump. Alright. Now we have stones here. But again, where's the nearest tree? This doesn't look too inviting either. Maybe where those stones are? I don't know. Let's head out towards those ones. As long as it doesn't go into that tube, we're fine. I would advise you to close the windows. It's got the windows open. No. Just don't let the water go in the intake and we're good. Come on. Come on. Come on. That's a big steep hill we got to go up as well. I know it's dangerous, but we're not sucking the water in yet. I think we're close enough to that tree no matter what happens. Okay, we're getting swept away a little bit, but we're still pushing. Still pushing. Power, 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 power. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna need to remove this waypoint, I think. Actually, no, let's see if we can just maneuver it to there. Move it to there. Okay, we're good. Hey, Gumbo! Yeah, I noticed, Roger. Yeah, not really, yeah. Soggy bottom, yeah. I'm more interested in what Nigella Lawson has to say. Oh yeah. Right, over we go. Okay. Let's pull the other Toyota out, the diesel. turbo diesel. There's the famous bench for that friendly picnic. And stop. Okay. So, can a Toyota pull a Toyota? Oh no! I could get in the other one. I could get in this one and use the winch because that one's got a better winch. So I could still winch from here if I wanted to. I think what I'll do is I'll just come down onto this rock and use that rock as a sticky point. I don't know if that's going to work, but okay. Now turn on the engine on the winch truck. Well, we can't because it won't. Well, why are the wheels spinning when I haven't turned the engine on? See, it won't. Alright, let's put in full reverse and see if we can yank the bloody thing out. I don't think I can even yank myself out at this point. This isn't good, guys. This isn't good. Any trees close? No. I should have brought something with a little bit more power. Alright, let's release the winch and see if I can just drag myself out. Yeah, I can. Okay. That's good to know. It could be that this guy is caught up on a rock. So let's see if first we can right the truck. Because at least if we can do that, if we can put the truck on its four wheels, that's a big plus. Come on. That'll do. Now don't you start floating away with the current. Okay, now we're going to move over to, yeah, that flat piece of land there. I think that's going to be good. To line up just like that. All right, and now we should be able to turn on the engine of the other truck. It may already be on. Okay. Go. Oops, that was me, sorry. Pressed R for reverse and it released the winch. No. Okay. Right. I'll stay here with the black one, just in case you get into more trouble. In the meantime, make sure now that we go over Jeff and Kevin. Right, so now we can plot the route over to Jeff Bridges. Kevin Bridges. Okay. This is only to find out what the damn mission is as well. There we go. We got it. Hey, Steve. Yeah, yeah. Send in rescue people to rescue the rescue people who were trying to rescue the people. Yeah, it's a mess. Okay. Are you now good? Are you? Are you? Let's start up. You've got this great big raggedy ass suspension with plenty of travel, so no excuse. Still disappointed that it got stuck there. Land Rover would have got through it. Oh, there's an axe there, look. Oh, okay, there was. Where the hell am I plotting this route? Is that... It's not really a... Is it a pipeline? What the hell is this? Yeah, kind of looks like... That one big conveyor or something? Who knows? See, isn't it? This is easier, isn't it? Yeah, just a bit. Slightly longer way around, but certainly faster. Now, if we pick up a mission that requires, say, 6 of something, then we'll get the boss, the big boss truck out. Yeah, that's not the task. It's in there. Okay, I've not seen this place before. Let's take a look at the task. The recent flood washed my crates of spare parts down the stream. Help me recover them and I will pay you back. You're damn right you will. How many? Well, let's turn off the engine. Save a bit of fuel. Okay, where are these crates? Aren't they supposed to be highlighted? I did accept. Oh, okay. Show task. Start tracking. Sorry, my fault. Okay, so there's only 2 crates then. Deliver to house near the conv, which I guess is right where I am. I wonder if I can winch them out and drag them. We need a trailer. Okay, so that we drop them here and we pick up... Oh, where are they? Up here. Oh, that's going to be fun. It just so happens that this guy is more in the right position. But I need a trailer. And I haven't got one. Where's the garage? There. So perhaps a way would be to come out of the garage. There's a trailer there we could maybe use. We come out, go this way. And where it's least wide, we can maybe get across there. And maybe even just slick off to the side, go across here, and then jump across onto the island. I don't know what the best way is going to be. Ideally, I'd like to be coming up this road and then going across. Maybe we can, I don't know. Okay. I don't think we're going to do it in any of these trucks. So, now that we've got the mission, which was the whole point of coming here, let's put these trucks back where they belong. Where's the other guy? Just recover. well. And also one more, which is this guy. Nope. Where's my upside down car? And we'll recover this, because at least it'll be the right way up. Neil Daniels. Hey Neil. You bought the game with all the add-ons and not booted up yet. Do you have any suggestions on a good first vehicle? Well, they kind of give you the first one. It's I think it's blue and white. I think it's a Chevy pickup or something they give you to start with. So I would use that one just to get used to everything. But yeah, I wouldn't go straight into mod vehicles yet until you've done a good few missions. But I think there's even missions at the beginning where if you rescue a truck, you get to keep it, you know, that kind of thing. So just start off with the pickup that they give you, and just go from there. It'll kind of naturally develop at first, and then as you make money, you can pop into the truck store and pick up. I can't think offhand which ones, because I don't know prices and stuff. But yeah, I think the Khan as well is another good scout. People have said was overpowered, but yeah, that one. But yeah, just take the game as it comes to start with and see how you develop. Now, I don't even know if we can pull a trailer on the back of this thing. I mean, that particular type of trailer that I want. Now, this is a trailer store, but I don't know if it has any. Oh, it does. That'll do. That can hold 2. That's perfect. Off-road flatbed. Yeah, it's in the road by the looks of it. That's too big. Bridge. Okay. Yeah. Maybe my big truck can take that. No, I think the first one is absolutely fine. Off-road scout trailer. Does that take? Yeah, that takes 2, doesn't it? Okay, we'll take that one. Right. Question is, can the Raptor get through where we want to be? Let's turn off the engine while I plot a route to where we're going to go. So, we want to be there. And we can either do a double hop over there or try and get around here. That's going to be a little bit slippy, especially with a trailer on the back. But I'm willing to give it a go. See, this is what I like about these maps, is the earlier maps are a little bit more, the tasks are a little bit more simplified. There's none of this, you know, get eight of this and then you've got to craft them. And to craft them, you've got to go to these other warehouses and whatever. And it just takes forever just to do what should be a lot simpler task. Because I think a lot of the missions in the, or the tasks, shall we say, in the latest map, the main map, they're getting more and more grindy. How am I going to get it on the trailer? Oh yeah, it's not going to auto pack, is it? Yeah. I've got this mentality where everything's auto packing. No, it ain't. Yeah, you're right. You're right. We'll need a different vehicle. Okay. So let's get rid of this one that we have. They've all got ticks on, but which is the one that I picked up? That one. So, where's the monster? Okay, let's retain this, and I may have something in storage that can do this. Yeah, I mean, that's that one for sure, but I was thinking more of this thing. It's got the chain tires on. Let's have a look through here. Okay, I guess we're going to have to go with something that has a crane on. That's good. That's good. Like this one. Tiger 6436. Oh, this is a capable little thing. Where's the 1800? Did I get rid of it? There it is. I wonder if we can have a crane on this. Let me just deploy this. See if there's a crane option on this, because I do like these older trucks. We don't need a big thing. Yeah, that'll do it, you know. That should do it. Guessing can't have anything else on with it, so yeah, let's go with this thing. It's already got them. It should already have the mud tires on. Yep, it does. Winch advanced medium. That's okay. That gives us a bit more power, and also a little bit range, but not as much range as this. The added rope length may not be as impressive as that of scout winches, but it still helps crossing more barren areas. Yeah, like getting across that water. We might be grateful for having a bit of an extension there. But will it be powerful enough? Okay. So we'll take this, see if we can grab a trailer to go with it. I'd rather obviously bring both service parts at the same time. Now then, what are we looking at? Off-road. It's too small. Oh, we are limited here. Okay. That'll take two, won't it? What? Insufficient space. The hell does that mean? The hell does that mean? Insufficient space. There's plenty of space. You want to go a bit forward? Oops, wrong button. This is a weird setup then. Didn't really have a Toyota for it, and if we get this done, I'm going to see if I can find kind of a simple mission, not one that's not going to take too long. It's going to involve using the big truck, but no promises. It depends on what this is going to offer. I'm not quite sure about the capabilities of this truck. Oh, it looks very muddy here. Bogs down quite easily. And the gearbox is a bit basic. It has low range, but it doesn't have any variable speeds on it. But it's an old truck. Ooh! That's what I mean about the steering. It's slow to respond, and then it moves fast after it does so. Catches you out. Stay out of the mud tracks there. Oh great, now what am I going into? If I see a way across onto the island, I'll take it. Is this where we're going to veer off now? Looks like it. Come on. Oh, I thought this was going to be snow. It's actually rock. That might be better. Let's see. But that's quite a gap to get across the other island, though. Don't forget you're pulling a trailer. Come on. Oh, come on. Come on. There you go. That's quite a distance. Dear. Right. Hold on. Okay, thank you, camera, for not letting me see. Okay, I can see here. The rocks are visible. There's one there. What's my range here? Okay, it might be doable. I can see rocks under the water there, so how deep can it be? We've got a snorkel. Where is it? Up to there. Okay, well, this was the plan all along. Stick by the rocks. Am I supposed to be going over there? Okay. What if I don't? Can I go? No, well, that's even longer. This is the best way. Yeah, this is the best way. Okay. Looks like we can maybe do this. This is when you need the raised suspension. Come on. Gets caught up on a rock there. Alright, so let's work our way around the shoreline. And also we have to come back. Ooh, that looks an interesting point there. Just here. See where all the rocks are sticking out? That looks narrow. We could maybe get across there. see if I can knock the dead trees over. Yeah, I can see the damage coming, but I just go for it anyway. Oh, yeah. Have to go out onto the water anyway. Okay. I'm gonna see if... oh, I can't even reach across there. I was gonna try and pull myself with the winch and then hopefully snap the tree, but no. Don't tip over. There you go. Okay. Just stick to the shallowy bits and you'll be okay. Now I have to go around here. I've got no choice. Come on. Don't get caught up on a rock. Steering as much as I can. I wonder if to keep going around or go across here. Where am I in relation to the packages? Yeah, we can go across. So keep turning, get through the gap here, if I can. Oh, you're going to get hung up on a rock again. Come on. That's it, clear that rock. Go, 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 go. There we go. So do any of you guys play this? I mean, do you play it regular, or do you have it? Do you not have it? Obviously, I haven't been playing this as much as I used to, but I still enjoy getting into it once I am playing it. Are we in a bit of bother here? I think this trailer is, or is it that great big rock that my back wheel is on? So annoying. Tim says was thinking of buying it at some point. Yeah, I think it's been on sale a couple of times. Definitely worth it when it's on sale. I mean, for me, I think it's worth it regardless, but obviously if you can get it at a sale price, then all the better. But yeah, it's fun. It's challenging, it's annoying. But you keep coming back to it. There's that big rock that we're going over. That was the cause of the problem. I actually thought it was going to be a damn sight easier to get to the spare parts than this, but come on, just keep winching. Okay, we're good. The truck can pull the trailer through, no problem. Yeah, I know, Rog. Now then. I'm starting to worry about fuel now because we've used up 18 gallons just to get here. And obviously we need the engine running in order to load the stuff on. Okay. So we've got anchors on the crane and we've got anchors. Is this the trailer with the anchors? I know one of them had it, but I think it has to be the off-road one, and I don't think we picked up the off-road one in the end. Or maybe we don't have it. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. So, let's see. We have a bit of lift then. And let's shorten the rope a little. Okay. Now, ideally, I would like to put this at the back, just to know that I can, because then it makes the next one to go on would be a little bit easier. Okay, let's see if we can rotate. Looks like we need to lift it just a little. I don't know if it's getting caught up on something or not. So, let's come back. Let's see if we can pack that. Should be able to. And also restore the crane. Now though, we need the other one, which is over there. So, right turn and try and make my way through there. Fun. This is, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, trying to get the trail around that tree. Let me see if I can just turn right here to try and minimize that issue. Oh boy. Oh buddy. We've got a little bit of an issue here. Okay, what the hell, let's just drag it round and see what the hell happens. GTX! How you doing, GTX? Stuck on console till further notice. This is on console, isn't it? Snowrunner on console? I'm not sure, actually. Come to think of it. I know that... Well, I don't know, you can get mods on console as well. I don't know whether you'll get the same ones. I really don't know, to be honest, when it comes to Snowrunner. I want to be to the right of that tree. Series X. There you go. I don't know what that means. I guess it's an Xbox. I'm really not a console aficionado in any way. God, honestly, it's like I've got a winch. Oh, is it that? Oh, it's a tree trunk. When did that magically appear? Okay. Well, easiest course of action now is here to remove the trailer. Just going to have to drag the arse of the trailer around a little to get it away from that tree. And then I could get the crane to just bring the thing over, but we might have an easier exit over there, so I'm going to see if I can bring it with me. Right, the problem with winching it from here is it's still going to get stuck. Oh, it's so difficult to see from here. Where's it gone? Oh, there it is. It's barely visible, but it's here. I don't have any spare fuel either. I think this is going to be a problem. I do think it's going to be an issue. Right, it might help. There's too many damn trees in the way here. That trailer actually needs to go backwards. Sometimes you ever get to that place where you're frustrated to do something to the point where it makes you itch? You know? Right, let's sort the truck out. Let's sort the positioning of the truck out. This is open space, that's where we need to be. Get the truck into open space. It keeps getting caught up on stuff though. Now I need to reverse the truck and make sure that I am on this side of this trunk. Priority. Come on. Useless bugger. Okay, good. That's where we want to be. Keep going. Now, if I have to use the crane to drag this thing up and around, I will. In fact, I think that's a damn good idea. So, let's see if it'll work. Crane mode. And what I'm going to do... I'm trying to get... Flipping shit. I'm trying to get rid of the tree out of the equation. Thank you. Christ. Okay. So let's attach it to the trailer. Now we've got to be careful here. All I want to do is pick the trailer up in place. Nice, very nice. Up. Okay. Now tighten. That's it. Just there you go. Just pick it up and now just swivel it around. There, boy. Perfect. Thank you very much. Come on. Oh. Now I don't know whether I can get between the trunk and the tree. So what I'm going to do is swing it out over to that snowy patch. See if I can swing it out that far. I hope so. Over there. There you go. There you go. And drop. Good. Now we'll reverse the truck onto that and we're done. Jeez. Oh, why do you do this to me? Right. Get going. Oh, screw your handbrake and screw your gears. I know you're going to hit the tree, but just try and scrape your way through it. No? No. Oh, this was completely the wrong frigging way to go, because there's just, it's like a jungle. You can't go 2 feet without smacking into a tree. Okay. Back. Come on, just line it up. Did we get it? Oh, we're too close. It says it's too far away, but what it means is that the trailer hitch is too far away from the knob. Talking of knobs. See, by the time I've worked out which key to press to get out of this mode and not forgetting the handbrake and then trying to reposition the truck, we've just used like another 5 gallons of fuel. you can use up, I can use up quite a lot of fuel just while I'm trying to press the right key, trying to remember what, you know, trying to lock my brain into pressing the right key so I don't press the wrong one. And it's amazing how much fuel you go through just on key presses. But mainly with something like this, I think the majority of the fuel is used up with simply just messing about, trying to get trail, like what I just did, trying to get a trailer sorted out, trying to get around a tree. I think that uses up more fuel than the driving. No doubt about it. So let's get this thing rotated. Hey, the Nornir. Is it 5 days? Yeah. All I've been doing is just trying to readjust to a sleeping pattern that is, what's the word? More recognizable to humans, because my sleeping pattern hasn't been human-like. So I've spent my time on YouTube watching some interesting videos, actually. Mainly about cops, American cops, and how they get, when they pull people over, and how they get told the law by the civilians that they're pulling over. Quite interesting. How many times they mess up. I did see a video today which I thought was, it was 23 minutes, but it felt like it went on for longer. And it was a video about what happens to all of the Amazon. You know when you buy something from Amazon and then you return it? It was about what happens to your Amazon returns when they go back. What happens to them? It'll blow your mind, because it isn't what you think. They don't just take them back and then sell them again. Some of it ends up on the landfill. Some of it is just put in warehouses, liquidated. But 3 a.m. Brian, the other day I didn't get to sleep until 5 p.m. I stayed awake. I woke up the previous night. I went to sleep I woke up early that day, which tired me out later on. So I went to sleep at 5 p.m. I couldn't stay awake. Woke up at 9 p.m. Stayed awake the entire night until 2 p.m. Went to sleep. Woke up at 3 p.m. Then went to sleep at 5 p.m. Woke up at 9 p.m. Which screws you over the next day. You got no idea. Going to bed at 3 a.m., that's normal for me. Yeah. But when I'm going to bed, turning the lights out at 5 p.m. from the night before. I mean, you got no idea. Oh, God almighty. Right. Where on earth do we have to go now? How am I going to get across here? So we've only got to go to here. That looks nice and easy, doesn't it? But if we go across the two bridges here, that would be cool. Which would mean all we need to do is get to all we need to do. There's no such thing as all we need to do in Snowrunner. Yeah, just got to go here and then somehow manipulate our way around I don't know whether that is rock or snow. I'm guessing rock. We've got to manipulate our way around to... Okay, there's a... Looks like there's a road there, and then this looks flooded. So if there's a space to go from there to here... Oh, let me tell you, let me tell you about one of these videos. I think one of the channels, let me have a look at the channels in case you guys want to check it out. It's very interesting. I'll tell you the name of the, give you the name of the channels. I think one of the channels is called We the People. Bear with me. Right, one is called Audit the Audit. Right, so AUDIT. The Audit is one of them. I've been binge watching those, and the other one I think is We the People. Let me just check on my history here. Is it called that? I have no idea. Oh, We the People University. So yeah, We the People University and Audit the Audit. I've been binging on those, completely binging. And there was one guy, I mean, it's ridiculous. This cop, it was a black guy, not the cop, the driver. So I think he was getting a little bit, I don't know, what do they call it, racial profiling? I think it may be a little bit of that involved. The cop, what's the word? Begins with I. When they give you a ticket. Indictment, is that the word I'm looking for? No. Is that? Anyway, they booked him for doing 65 miles an hour in a 70 zone. He was 5 miles an hour under, right? And the cop comes up to him and says, "What's the matter?" The guy says, "What do you mean?" He says, "How come you're only doing 65 in a 70? Like, what are you talking about? You know, what the hell are you talking about? You know, does that mean everybody on that road has to be doing exactly 70? What about old people and people who may be not quite confident to go the full whack? I mean, ridiculous. I think if he's doing under 40 miles an hour, you can maybe have cause to pull somebody in a 70. But 65 in a 70, there's barely any difference, honestly. And he gave him a ticket. He wrote him a ticket. Obviously, it got thrown out because it's just, yeah. I don't even have to say, do I? I mean, the stupidity of that. And the cop was serious as well. It was crazy. Audit the Audit. I tell you what, I'm hooked on Audit the Audit. I'm learning so much about the you know, people's, you know, the law and stuff like that. But they do marks at the end, and there always seem to be, the cop gets an F, the driver gets an A plus. Sometimes the cops are the good guys, though. They really are. Sometimes the cops. There was one where this cop was giving this guy a lot of grief, and this other cop came over and said to him, "You got to let him go. Yeah, you're wrong." And he told the cop in front of the guy, "You're wrong. You have to let him go." So, yeah. There's some good, honest, proper cops out there. There really is. And I've seen a few videos on those channels where the cop, you know, puts the guy in his place, or they report him afterwards. Yeah. But it's yeah, I've gone through a lot of them. They're only like 15 minutes each video, but they're really, really worth watching. But don't go until you've till after the stream. Right, all I need to do, guys, is get across here. Yeah, some of the police are really, they just don't give up. They just don't follow the rules. They don't follow the laws at all. But you do get quite a few which do everything properly by the book, you know. So it's some good, some bad. That's how I saw it. And I think you get that anywhere, you know. Right, let's go. I think we're going to get stuck here. I'm taking a big risk going through here already. Now that I've got the cargo on the trailer, I could just go and hook up another truck to it. What the hell must I do here to get up? This is where the fuel goes. This is where we end up burning so much fuel, so much of it. And it, again, I'm starting to itch now because it's not letting me friggin' move. What must I do here? Why can't it extend and still? I don't understand why the crane, why the hydraulic in the middle has to move in and out when the crane is extending like this. I don't understand. Why can't I have the crane at a very narrow angle like that and then just punch that extension into the ground? I don't understand that. There we go. Come on, shift. I'm just trying to move it. I think it's because I'm on that rock. Come on. Okay, I can't seem to get the crane in now, so we're going to have to do it automatically. If we ever lose audio, it's just because my mouse has decided to go outside of the screen. Getting stuck right here would be the worst possible scenario. Just need to make it to the left of that blue target and I'm good, or to the right, whichever comes first. Come on, getting a good engine clean here, but fuel is going to be a worry now. Burning up so much fuel, so much of it. Oh, we're so close to that tree. Head towards the tree. It's the only thing that's going to save you. Okay, try now. The cameras on this game have always been very, very clumsy. It's gotta be enough. You freak! Oh, it's like the more I move forward, the more that green circle shrinks. Now I'm going to have to get the crane out again, am I? Yeah. Oh, you don't know how much I hate you right now. Actually, you probably do. Great. This is the worst thing. Because now it means my engine is dying. And I don't know how I got it into this position or how to get it out. Okay, is it still dying? I don't know which side the problem's on. I know I've got engine damage. I can tell you now, if it comes to it, I will refuel here. I will cheat and I will refuel. Because the mission now isn't to get there before your fuel runs out for me. The mission now is to just get the hell out of here. And I'm not going to have the game dictate to me. You know, the way things are going right now. This is beyond annoying right now. I'm getting into the right now habit, aren't I? Adding the words right now on the end of sentences that don't even need them. I've been watching too many YouTube videos where people ask, are you serious right now? What other time could it possibly be? 10 minutes ago? Still the train. All right. All right. going to yank the shit out of this truck. See where I need to go. Right, so we're going to screw that path out the way. And we're going to come out of here. And where's the nearest place? I don't know what this truck's capabilities are in the water. Or what the easiest way to get to it is. I wish they had a better map. Just like the, you know, just to make the details better, so you could tell, oh, that's rock, that's snow. It's been like this since, the maps have been drawn very similar to this since the very first game. Spin tires. For the sake of dragging it there, I might as well just drag the shit all the way across there, really. Okay, what about going across here and going across the bridge around here? Because they've made it look like it's easy to do that. I don't think anything about this is easy. Quickly tell me. Fucking steering on this game is ridiculous. Okay. Back caught the thing because it's got rear wheel steer, which flings the back end out. I know, because my last car was rear wheel steering. I happen to know that this is an overpowered vehicle, and that's why I bought it, because I knew that I would have these moments where I just want to get the job done, and I just want to use a vehicle where I can say I don't give two shining craps that the vehicle's overpowered. I just want to get the job done on it, and that's what's going on right now. Just bringing this out so we can get the job done. And I'm even tempted to put the truck and trailer onto the back of this one until I get it past the two bridges and then unload it, and that way I can get that delivery done with that truck on that tank of fuel. So that I can say that I did get it there without it running out of fuel. That's how pedantic I can be. So you wouldn't winch out, eh? Well, I don't care what rock you're stuck on. If you were at the bottom of the Grand Canyon, this thing would pull you out. So, let's break some trees down. Well, oh, we can't break that one down, but I wasn't even aiming for that tree. I wanted the dead one. And it missed it. Well done. Good steering. Don't worry, truck, I got you back. Or more likely your front. Okay, so ideally I want to get my truck to go backwards and pick up that trailer. That would be the best thing. So to save fuel, what we're going to do, how the frig can you miss the truck? The slightest input of steering and it's in the next county. You're going to go over it, aren't you? Yeah. Okay, I think we can do this already though. Go to change truck and then can we switch it on? If I have the cheat to repair the truck, I'll do that as well. Yeah, basically whatever it takes right now, I don't care. Okay, so let's see if I can winch the trailer in to the point where they're close enough. It's the trailer that's... well, the trailer is caught, that's clear, but I think the truck was also caught up. So they were, yeah, it looks like they were both caught. Okay, we are now good. See, I'm having to pause while my brain figures out the next step. It knows what to do, I just can't right, what key do I need to press to do this? How do I change the truck? Is it V or C? Because all these keys are very close together, C, V and B, and I end up pressing the wrong ones. So I'm kind of double checking my own work, so to speak, to make sure I don't press the wrong thing. Alright, so I'm not in an ideal position here, but I need to get this truck the hell out. So come the F back with me. And I will drag you out all the way. You son of a bitch. Right, release the winch. Now we need to get back into this. Okay, so let me have a look at my trainer and see what we can do here. So there is a no damage. So let's put fuel.
Activated.
And
Activated.
no damage. But that still gives me damage. I don't know whether it changes it later. But it means I won't incur any further damage. Okay.
Activated.
What? What the hell have I just done now?
Activated.
Oh, okay. Let me get rid of that. There we go. That was experience, but I don't think it's... oh yeah, it probably has added some experience. Don't care. Right, where do I need to go? Need to get across the road. So again, I think yeah, no, I'm not going to go across the water again. That's not even going to be an option now. So if we can get round this way, somehow negotiate the water. I can't get stuck now because I've got the coal up here to pull me out. So we're going to make our way back to the bridge. And I think the infinite fuel's just going to stop the fuel from running down anymore. And once I get to about here, perhaps, if I feel like it, I'll re-engage the fuel tank so that it can start draining again. Depends how I feel. Okay. Any more crap, and we're going to put everything on the back of this truck. Okay, we've got crap already. Because the truck's got no engine power. Alright, leaving me with no choice. I never noticed though if we have a winch point on the back of this cab. I don't know whether there is one. But it would be kind of cool if it had one there. Alright, so function mode, gangway, and now operate the elevator. Alright. Now then. It does have a winch point there. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. How useless. It would have been great if it had a point right here to coincide with this actual friggin' hell, with this actual winch. But not to be, because it's not the way of things. Okay, so let's drag the truck up to the ramp. Okay. It'd be handy if I did it the right way around, wouldn't it? There we go. Okay, you can stop. And now, just to deliver 2 service parts. Oh, how the missions have changed over the maps. Remember when they just used to be a lot easier? I don't know if I don't know if I can pack this. I don't think it's going to pack. I could, if I really spent time on this, I could put the truck at the bottom. I could put the trailer up the top on the next level up on the upper deck. I could do that. But I just can't be asked. So let's see if we can change back to this one. And let's try and be a bit careful here. So, operate. And I want to bring this up. But just to the point where it... too much. Just to the point where the trailer's not going to fall off. And now I'm wondering whether I can pack the truck. It's not giving me the option to pack the truck, so I'm guessing that's a no way. I was going to say pack the truck but not the trailer, but there's no option. So this whole truck and its contents could theoretically just fall off the truck. But we'll have to see? I told you, I told you. So, I wonder if it's possible. Yes, it is. It is. It is. All right. So, I think now that the car goes off, we can move this a little bit more forwards. Say to there, maybe, and then change the truck. We don't need the trailer anymore, do we? No. So we should be able to detach that, get rid of it. I actually just want it to fall into the water, really. Yeah. Then switch truck again, so that now we can. Oh, this camera switching is terrible. I'll tell you what's bad about it is if you basically, I've got no scene movement, but I've got mouse movement. If I click again, I've got mouse movement and scene movement and no mouse movement, and it toggles one way or the other. And you have to be in one of those modes to do certain things and another mode and the other mode to do other things. And sometimes you have to flip between one mode and the other one, and you have to remember which mode you're in the first place, and sometimes it doesn't click straight away. Let's have a look. So, gangway. Okay, that was not meant to happen. I don't want to retract the gangway. Do I? No, because I've got to get the damn truck off, you silly arse. Right, so operate the carrier. There we go. That's it. Now, change truck. And now let's see if I can reverse this truck off without that trailer being too much of an arsehole. Now, it's still acting as if it's attached. Yeah. It stayed on for as long as it could. Okay. Now, what's the best position here? So, I want to use the crane to hike those boxes onto the back of the big truck. But I have to be careful because... Oh, okay. I think I might have just realized. Okay. I'm going to try with the anchors. I don't know if the anchors are going to be of any use. But I think I can do it just from here. We are still running out of fuel despite me putting the trainer on, to say otherwise. Okay, I don't know if I can do it from here, but I'll damn well try. What the hell's going on? Why is it waking it up in bits? Okay. So now we've got to move this around to there. Now, I'm going to see how far out I can go. If it's not far enough, it should be, because this thing takes 4 as opposed to 2. Nah, that's not far enough. Okay. So, crane in relation to truck now needs to be parallel. Lift up. Up, 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 up. It can't lift. I need to bring it in. This is a limitation of this stupid crane thing. It won't lift unless you bring the thing in. Okay. Now we exit. And now, pray that when we bring the anchors in, doesn't tip over. that's actually okay, because at least for now, at least it's put the cargo alongside. The problem is that's quite deep, because what I can do is put this truck on the gangway here, bring it up to about, say, halfway, and then winch this onto there, then back it off, go pick up the other one and put it on the back. It'd be interesting to see how far up the truck those two boxes go, because it should hold four on the bottom, I think. Yeah, I think so. All right, so I'm guessing we don't have an engine start. Okay. So what we can do then is change trucks, obviously. Even the brain dead could work that one out. See if we can see the white dots don't appear. You've got to be in that friggin' screen mode. Where's my winch points, you son of a bitch? What do you want me to start? Right. Nope. Thank you. Only took 25 goes. Right, so I think probably this point here will be the best one. Not going to be ideal, but I might be able to yank it up onto the ramp at the same time. Let's see. Let's see if I can pull it. Oh, come on, come on. It doesn't help that the crane is sticking up in the air. It's not helping matters. And you can't reset. Can you reset it? I don't know. Let's have a look. See if we can. Yeah, you can. Cool. All right. Where are we? Okay. Well, if Space Engineers is like this, then keep me away from it. Because I certainly wouldn't be interested in it. I have played Space Engineers once. It wasn't really my thing. So let's see if we can pull this alongside the bed. I don't give two shits about water level, so you can keep bringing that warning up as many times as you want. Okay, now we've got no winch points on the truck. All right. Sorry, Kolob, I was trying to avoid it, but it looks like you're gonna have to move. Sorry, Kolob, I didn't want you to move, but hey, shit happens. I think every truck should have a mid winch point on the side. Every truck. Because this one's got this one's got two of them, I think. Or maybe even two sets of them. I'm not sure. But I think every truck should have one because they all need one. It'd be quicker to take this little truck back, fix it and then bring it back here. Because we really need to get this thing on its feet. really want to start fucking with me, man? Let's roll you over. I'm going to keep pushing you and pushing you and pushing you across the entire map until you eventually move. Upwards. Let's get this out of the way. And I think that's it. Yep. Can you imagine on top of this having a day-night cycle going on? Jeez. Good choice. Good choice for you to upright yourself there. But now I'm fucked because how do I get that fucking truck back over to where the cargo is with the damage it already has? Unless I can use the Kolob to push the cargo out of the water, maybe. I mean, one of them's buried in the water there, but considering that they are indestructible, I don't know whether we can. Oops! Hold on. I know what I might need to do here. Drop the suspension down. I mean, I don't know what's happened here. Why it's okay. Up and go down again just to make sure. Does it? I don't know why it was already down, unless it goes down when you turn the ignition off. Let's have a look. Alright, well obviously the cargo isn't moving at all, so it will need to be craned. So the only way to do it in a safe way then would be to put the little truck on the back of the big one and then use the crane. That way the truck can put the cargo on the big truck without being in the water while it's doing it. Because we can't afford any more damage to that truck. Or fuel loss. Because without fuel, there's no winch. And without the winch, well, we're screwed. Hey, Morn. When it's Snowrunner, Morn, it's always the time to join. Always. No matter what, because it's the way the game is. Right, so I wonder if I can scoop the truck up. Right, okay. That's some of the things I think of here. Come on then, are you going to go backwards or what? Yeah, it hasn't got the left wheel on. Friggin' useless. Wow, I don't know what's happened, but even the Kolob's got stuck. That's not normal. Right, let's try again then. I wonder if, here's a question. Can the crane on this truck still be operated even when it's packed on the back of this one? Huh. When a truck's been packed, look at that, the handbrake's on, look at it, still going. What the hell kind of handbrake is that? Alright, stay there, don't move, or prepare to meet your destiny. Great. No option to pack the truck. Now? No. Now? No. I wanted to pack the truck for at least the duration of me getting the big truck back over to the boxes. And it looks like the game isn't going to allow that to happen. I don't know why. Well, that's going to make things a little bit more tricky. I probably should lift the gate up on the back. But now this is going to be very tricky now. Because I haven't got room to put the anchors down, which means I can't lift that box up on the side there because the truck will tip over. Yeah. Change truck. This is a lot more complex and challenging than it should ever be, really. It should not be this difficult just to pile on two cargos. I wonder if you can fit a crane and a double flatbed to this Kolob. I wonder. Let's find out. So if we recover that, you can fuck off. I don't need you anymore. And where's the other piece of shit? Here it is. Yeah, we got it. Okay. And recover that one. Okay. Let's see. I think there might be an option for crane and flatbed. That's a loading crane? Oh, has it got one on the back? Oh, right, but it's tiny. Okay. So that can go. And now I want that. Where's... Ooh. Yeah, I want the red one. Why can't I have the red one? I got the blue one. I got the yellow one. Oh yeah, it's got log. Look at the log stuff on this. Look, for the long ones, the middle ones, and I think the short ones the same thing. Yeah, it's got special log loading stuff. No, I wanted the red one. Okay, let's put that on. You see, it's a pity you can't put the bed on the back of the truck, as opposed to, you know, put it back here, so we can have both. So, which is the best crane? I can't even see it. Can't even see it. Which is the biggest one? Okay. I'll tell you what. Let's buy both, and then we'll fit the blue one, and then we'll go back, and we'll go leave garage. Take a look at it, examine it, realize it's a pile of crap, cover it, pick up 2 boxes, bring them to my house. Most difficult mission ever. I could take this one, but I don't know. I don't know if that trailer, that little trailer, fits on the back of this thing. Because I'd pack them on that and just drag the trailer behind this. Right, where's the other one? So, yellow crane, install, go back, leave the garage. It's so high up, I don't know if it's going to even fit in the water. The only way to find out Oh my god. Okay, obviously the crane doesn't work in the red box. It's too small. The crane's too small for this truck. Alright, I need to know how far you can go. Okay, well it'll certainly reach into the water because the rope is infinite. And then we can lift. Bring it in so we don't smash into the building because obviously it wants to do that. And then take it back to... That should be enough. Wow, I think that's enough. I don't know if it'll stretch that far with a box on it. It probably won't go that far with a box on it. Yeah, I don't think I made a small mistake though, Morn. I think I've done everything pretty good. See you, Thomas. Didn't see your message, man. Way too distracted. But considering that the trailers are pushed back onto the truck and not towards the cab, we might get away with it. We might get away with it. So remove cargo. I haven't got any cargo, so let's not do that again. Restore the crane. Cover. Customize. And let's go to frames. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go with this instead because I don't want to piss about having to lift the cargo higher just because I've got sideboards. So let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. And that. And that. And that. And I think we'll keep that. That's going to come in handy. Okay. And the winch is a twin motor heavy. So I'm going to go with extended heavy. Not quite as powerful, but it gives us more range. What the hell is this? It's just the mod makers just not finishing up the loose ends, being a little bit lazy about it. Okay, so we should have it. Oh, where's the friggin' crane? Did I take it off? I think I did. I think I did. So, was it the yellow one? It was. Yeah, I took it off. Good thing I realized. Okay. All right then. Here we go again. But this thing is just going to go straight through. Right, so this map, track, blue line, dot to dot crap is completely useless to me at the moment. So I'm going to try and just come straight out the garage. I don't know if it's possible to go straight through, but we're just going to try and just go straight through. And then come around the shore, which is going to be crap. Land in the water, pick up the crap, and then try and get it over to wherever it's supposed to be going. Right, this is the quickest way. It looks like the slowest way, but I think it's actually, this is the fastest way than what we were doing before, is to start fresh. It can really work out a lot faster. because it comes to a point where you know things are just deteriorating to a point where there's no point fighting it anymore, and you just have to make different plans. You know, you just have to. And that was one of those times. I was hoping to go across the rocks there. And you know what? We're right next to the garage, so if anything goes wrong, who cares? Oops. Stuck reverse in there without wanting to. Yeah, you can't take damage, so keep going. Good night, Tim. Oh, it's not luck I need, mate. But thanks anyway. I'll do it in the end. Yeah, the only luck I need is that I get it done quick. But yeah, there's no arguing that I'm not going to get it done. It's going to happen, no matter what. One way or the other, it's happening. Looks to me like, is there a shortcut around here? Where am I? It looks inviting, doesn't it, that you can just go through there. And maybe you can, but screw them. Screw them. I'm going with my first instinct. I'm going to go this way. I probably could go through that water quite easily. Let me just do one thing. Right, suspension is now high. Let's see if it stays that way if I ever need to turn the engine off. Right, so the fuel isn't going down. Good. Nor can the truck incur any damage. Not that it would anyway, it's not going to matter. There's no way that on its journey this truck would incur enough damage to not get to its destination. That wouldn't happen. Not with this. So, as long as we can reach onto the back of this bed, which I'm going to pack the first box closest to the cab so I can get an idea of the space that I have left. Now, just a little bit of housekeeping first. Okay. Probably should go up here. Let's get it up. Yeah, you see, that's what you get when you make indecisions. You end up going one left, right, because you don't know where you want to go, and then you end up somewhere where you never wanted to be and shouldn't be in the first place. Right, are we going back into the house of trees? Looks like it, doesn't it? Oh, in case you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm just triple double E making sure that this fucking trailer is out of the bloody way. I don't want it anywhere near the working area. Stay there and may you forever rot. I do not want it interfering with any of the operations here, like it was doing before. Alright guys, Gumbo and Tim and Steve. Take care guys, have a good sleepy. Right, so we've got one box. If I position the truck so we've got a box on left, a box on right, like that should be good enough. And go into crane mode. Just have to press it like 20 times. Okay, so across we go. Pick up the first one. Do the easy one first just to keep me in good spirits. Fucking developers, honestly. If the dot is anywhere behind this little semi-transparent dialogue, it doesn't work. You can't click anything. So how about making the dialogue like half this size? We don't need it that big. Or here's a good one. Put the dialogue at the top of the screen. Then you're not interfering with the work area. Developers, why can't you think of these things by yourselves? Right, up she comes then. What we'll do is we'll bring it over. Oh, okay. I didn't realise I was dropping it from such a great height. Yeah, Stephen, exactly. Yeah, you can hide the UI. You can, but then I've got a habit of forgetting keys. Yeah, you can. You couldn't up until recently. Hiding the UI is a brand new option that they fitted. You know how long Snowrunner's been out? And only now do they give you a key in the bindings to hide the UI. That's supposed to be it. But don't worry. It's on. When you got the crane out, as you can see, it doesn't do jack shit. But once the crane is in and this dialogue at the bottom disappears, then it gets rid of everything. So they couldn't even make it go crane dialogue gone, and then you press it again and all the dialogue goes. So you've got like full crane, none. Full crane, none in that sequence. And then when there's no crane, it just goes full to none. I mean, that's the sensible way to do it. But they haven't done that. When the crane dialogue is out at the bottom, then it just doesn't work. It doesn't work. I don't know. But once I got rid of this box, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. All right, let's try and make the box a little bit closer to the bed before we drop it next time. Okay. Perfect. So, there you go. Without the crane mode, works perfectly. With the crane mode, no. Bring the dialogue out, doesn't work. See, it says at the top there, top left, truck 1 of 3. So I can fit 3 onto here. You can see, if I can fit 3 onto this bed, there's plenty of room for a 4th one with the correct rear end. Okay. Right, I haven't packed that one, but I'm not going to pack it. Okay, right. So we know we need to extend this one, and we know we need need to bring it up. And we know we need to shorten the rope. Is it short enough? It is. Okay. How far up are we? Ooh, more than I thought. Now we wait 20 minutes while it rotates. It's like trying to turn a cutter around in Super Cruise. Okay. Exit. Pack the cargo. Restore the crane. Right. You mofos are coming with me. Which is the best way? Where's it got to go? There. So, now that I've got this truck, I can pretty much go anywhere I want. I can go across the water. It doesn't really matter. Jesus. Okay. Let's go. Let's follow the river. And we'll get it to hopefully find a way through the trees. And then, what did I get down before? Oh, okay, we can go this way. I think we can go this way. Cross the Bridges. Finally. Flood aftermath. Once I get down to that bloke's house, I'm going to drown the bastard. I'll show you a flood. Right, there we go. I'm going to waterboard him. That's for the grief you just gave me. Now, as long as we don't tip over, we'll be fine because this thing doesn't have autonomous winches. Yeah, I mean, it's just a derivation of the actual Kolob that comes with the game. It's basically got the middle wheels don't steer. The front wheels never stop fucking turning, as you can see. So basically front wheels turn one way, rear wheels turn the other, and the middle stays in the middle. Yeah, I had a Honda Prelude that did that. Obviously it didn't have that many wheels, but it did have four-wheel steering. And you have to get used to it a little bit because the back end not only turns, but it does actually move outwards as well. It's kind of cool because it gives it the turning circle of a Mini. I could get round small roundabouts. I'm talking small roundabouts, the small ones. The ones that they don't make with stones, the ones that they paint into the road, mini roundabouts. I can get round one of those like a go-kart. Or I could have. I had my Prelude. I have definitely come the wrong way here because I can't find a path that hasn't got friggin' trees everywhere. Yeah, and when there was places where people with normal cars would do 3-point turns, I could just go straight rounding one. However, the downside was at high speeds round a corner, you have to be prepared to counter steer because the back end will get loose and you have to be ready for it. You take a corner high speed because the back wheels are going to turn. It depends how fast you're going to which way the back wheels are going to turn, but if the wheels are turning opposite to the steering wheels, then the back end is going to get loose on you, and you have to counter steer. Otherwise, you might get in a bit of trouble. As long as you're ready for it, and you know you're aware of it. Yeah, trust me, because I had it happen. Back end got a bit loose, and I had to just quickly counter steer. All in good fun. And even though it's only done with a pin, there's a small pin on the rear that allows the wheels to turn. You can pull a fuse to disable it, but there's no switch inside the car to turn it on and off. But it's quite a handy, I thought it was really handy, especially getting out of parking area where I used to live, underground parking. It was great at going around the corners. Every other car had to go round, reverse, round to get out. I just went round. There was no reverse. I didn't need it. Yeah, it's cool. If you're going under 50 miles an hour, and the rear wheels will do this, they'll turn in the opposite direction to the front. If you're going over 50, they'll turn in the same direction as the fronts. So if you're on the motorway and you're going to overtake a car, basically your car ends up just sliding out, so to speak. It's good. The only thing that takes a bit of getting used to is, see how easy this frigging was? The only thing that takes a bit of getting used to is the parking, because how to park a car, you know, to reverse it into a spot, the method for doing that is burned into my head. I know how to do the gaps and the widths and blah blah blah, right? But with this car, if you follow that method, you end up about 2 feet from the curb because of the rear wheels turning. You need to turn right in near the wall, and then, yeah, and to the point where you think you're going to hit the wall, gets too much, and then you steer, and the car will just go straight in, and you'll be parked. Takes a few weeks to get used to the difference, but it's cool. Yeah, it was a 2001 Honda Prelude. Four-wheel steering, 2.2, full VTEC. Yeah, nice. Doesn't go as fast as my BMW, but it felt quick at the time. But yeah, since getting this Beamer, I've realised that it wasn't really that quick. Well, task completed, guys. Ugh. I wish there was a flatbed that would go the whole hog on the back of this. But they don't do one that big. Unless there's a mod you can download for longer flatbeds. Okay. Well, I won't be doing any more missions. that one has taken, yeah, it's taken all of the motivation out of me. But let's take a look quickly then at these. So it's all been customized up. You know, what do I want on the roof? You don't have to have the roof on, you can have it without. So it's just got the roll cage. The roof gets fitted in 2 stages. You can fit the roof over the driver, and then the roof over the back, over the bed. What I failed to do was fit the rear tire on the back here. I forgot to do that, but anyway. Those lights on the top don't light up. Light up. Right, off we go. These tires are not good on asphalt. Oh, I tell you what, let's go this way. Because is it Is it right we have to turn? I think it's right to get to this sloshy old mud. I'm going to keep it out of all-wheel drive just for now. Not bothered about the damage. Yeah, I don't normally go for red paint. Oh, look at this. Wow. I don't normally go for the red paintwork, but this time I did. I thought, yeah, it looked kind of cool in red. A bit funky. Red isn't my favorite car color. It suits a lot of cars. I mean, oh, Ferrari, obviously. Yeah, but it's an aggressive color, isn't it? Look at this. Haven't even got all-wheel drive on. Let's put it on. There we go. Yeah, I don't mind red though. But the paint tends to go. If you don't look after it, like the paint will go all, you know, pink. You ever seen red paint go pink and you got to use... Mr. Goat Man, how you doing, Goaty? Goatee boy. Yeah, well, they reckon that red cars make people more aggressive. I don't know whether that's true. And the most calming color is supposed to be orange. And orange is so close to red, so it's, yeah. Maybe that's why Elite Dangerous has got a full orange interface on all the ships. Because of the grinding, they knew they were going to need to keep us calm. I reckon if Elite Dangerous had a full red interface instead of an orange one, there'd be more rage quits. Yeah, but orange I reckon is the most calming color. Like if you had orange walls, or I don't know. That's what I've heard. The orange is the most calming. All right, this isn't going too far now. It still is moving. Let's get it into low gear. And these are the mud tires. So you can see its capabilities and all limitations here. I mean, she's still getting through, but it's struggling. If they'd had this kind of landscape when O.J. Simpson was driving his, that murdering son of a bitch would have been caught a lot sooner. Oh, that's reminding me. I was telling you earlier about these videos that I've been watching on that, on those two channels, those two YouTube channels. I think it's on the. Oh, I don't know which of the two channels it was on. It was this cop, and he was chasing down this vehicle, and I think it's because it was speeding, doing something like 84 in a 70, according to the officer. And he was behind it, really close. I mean, he was traveling dangerously close to this vehicle behind. And he was obviously on an ego stroke power trip, right? And he pulls out and he pulls alongside the vehicle. You know, now the vehicle has already indicated that it's going to slow down and pull off. He says, you know, he's asked, pull over, pull over. So they're on the freeway. There's a shoulder to pull over onto, but that can be dangerous, right? Because you've seen videos, maybe, I don't know, but I've seen videos where there's been traffic stops on the freeway and somebody driving on the freeway has not been paying attention, smashed into the police car or killed the cop or whatever. I've seen that, you know, so it is dangerous to stop there. So the person in the vehicle decided they didn't want to stop on the freeway, so they slowed down and put the hazard warning lights on, which is two indications to say, I acknowledge you, I'm slowing down, and I think their intention was to just pull off at the next exit. so they could stop in safety. I don't see anything wrong with that. Now, the egotistical cop didn't have any patience for that, so he decided 2 minutes after he engaged following this vehicle, 2 minutes into it, 2 minutes only, he performed a pit maneuver. And this was an SUV. He performed a pit maneuver at a higher speed than should have done it. Shouldn't even have done it in the first place, but he did. And it resulted in the vehicle flipping over. They flipped the vehicle over onto its roof. And it was a pregnant woman driving. She was only 2 months pregnant, but I don't think that really matters. He didn't give two flying craps. Got out of his vehicle, turned it round slowly, got out of his vehicle, walked over to the car. There's smoke coming out of it. You know, the airbags have gone off. And he just casually walks over. What are you doing? What are you doing? Like he just didn't give two shits. And she says, I'm pregnant. And, well, you shouldn't have been speeding. I mean, this guy was asshole number one. I think he got fired, right? Yeah, I think he got fired. I'm not sure. But, man, what a dick. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. I think she sued him. I think she ended up suing him or something. I know she definitely took it further. Rightfully so. I mean, Jesus, there could have been, what if there was a kid in the back of that car? I mean, what's the cop going to say? Well, if you had a kid in the car, then you really shouldn't have been speeding. Okay. But she wasn't tipped over, was she? A pit maneuver after 2 minutes. How long did O.J. Simpson get? How long was that chase? You know? Oh, ridiculous. Anyway, yeah, I don't know which channel it was on, but it might have been it was either on Audit the Audit or it was on We Are the People University. It was one of those two. It's ridiculous. You would never get that in the UK. I mean, you'd have to be, to get a pit maneuver, you'd have to be somebody who's caught like not only reasonable suspicion, but proper suspicion, and you'd have to, you know, you'd really have to have done something, and you'd really have to be dangerous. She wasn't being dangerous. She had hazard lights on. She was slowing up. You know, she'd reduce speed to let the cop know that, you know, but he couldn't wait. You know, and it was more dangerous to do what he did than anything that she was doing. Because speeding isn't always dangerous. You know, it depends what's around you. I look at the Autobahn. There's less, you've got no speed restrictions on some parts of the Autobahn in Germany. And they've got less car accidents there than pretty much anywhere. Why? Because of the speed people are going. They're paying a lot more attention. Yeah. And to be fair, I think a lot of the drivers in Germany are a little bit more disciplined than in other places. You know, that you're on the Autobahn, you have to respect the other vehicles because there's always going to be somebody quicker than you going by. Well, unless you're in a Bugatti Chiron, but actually no, even then, maybe a Koenigsegg Agera can still come past you. But yeah, so it's ridiculous. Let's have a look at the, this looks like a turbo fuel injected 2.5 litre, 300 horsepower Toyota Land Cruiser here. So gearbox off-road slow start. Oh, this is the guy that puts a comma in between every word. Well, he hasn't done it there. I think that's because that's written by the game. Where's the ones where he's done it? These? Yeah. Toyos. I don't think so. It says Michelin on the side. Anyway, let's have a look. Oh, these wheels look good though. So let's see how far we can go with this thing. Gearbox. This is different, so let's try it just because it's different. Suspension, then we've got raised and active. Okay, let's go with raised and see what wheel options we get. See if it gives us anything. So 37 looks to be the highest. Bubble tires, I call them. Oh yeah, now we're getting some serious. But these are, yeah, these are cool for the maps we're in at the moment. But I also like these more normalized looking wheels as well. Like these. They all still perform the same, I think. Actually, no, they're not. Average, good, excellent. Average, excellent, excellent. Okay, let's stick, and these are a lot cheaper. Let's put those on, just because they look normal. Something off The Simpsons. Why? Because it's yellow. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's true. I think if you're driving at a lower speed, you're more easily prone to distraction. I know that when I'm doing high speed, like when I was driving in Spain, I could be doing, I don't know, whatever. But the faster I went, the more concentrated I was on the road, and the further up the road I looked, you know. So, and I would always pay attention to what the car in front of the car in front of me was doing. You know, providing I could look through the car in front of me's windows, because I wanted to see if the car that was two cars in front of me was going to brake, because then I'd have more time for me to brake. You know what I mean? So sometimes I would do that depending on the speed I'm going. But yeah, it's you get the Autobahn and you've got these powerful cars. You know, you might think you're going quick at 150, and then you'll pull to the side because there's a car coming through at 200 miles an hour. But people are being safe about it. You know, they know you see, you can be traveling at 150, 160, 170 miles an hour on the Autobahn, and you see the traffic in front, and they're all indicating, moving in. No one's moving lane really without indicating. You know where you stand all the time. It's disciplined. Because if there's going to be a crash, it's going to be a big one. So everyone's playing by the rules. Yeah. You kind of have to. Yeah. What's this? Self-contained winch with more than 40 meters. Okay, we'll stick that. Toyota could benefit from that. Engageable diff lock. Go on, give that. Spare wheel. Yeah, definitely want that. That's a nice rim though. Pity it doesn't match my other ones. Snorkel for sure. Tall mushroom. Yeah, go on, let's go with that. And large upper trunk. Oh, I knew an elephant had one of those. So, it looks like... Oh, I don't know though. Yeah, there they are. I was going to say it looks like we don't have rim choices, and we don't. Rear bump. Rear bump. Rear bump. Do we want a steel bumper? Nah. Front bumper. Chrome. Nah. Not really a bumper though, is it? That's a... Yeah. It's more like a bull bar or something. These are not a good idea. If you have a front accident, these are not a good idea to fit really. for light impacts, yes, they'll protect. But in a heavier crash, like let's say on this corner, instead of just crunching in your headlight and stuff, the bar will push back and then it'll crush all all the across bit as well. I've seen cars that have had more damage because of the bull bar than without, because it would have been localized, but the bull bar got pushed back and crushed the whole of the front in. That makes sense. Nothing major, but you know. Anyway, mountain set. Fog lights. That looks weird, so no. And the winch, because it looks like it's got a winch. I don't think it's going to be working, but it... Let's have a look what we got. No, don't like it. I wonder if we've got the camel. Oh, we got camouflage. There you go, that's all right. That's kind of modern warfare. Let's go with that one. Also, can we now go back and go into active? We can. Ah, so now we've got a lower profile here. I'll take that. All right. It's looking good. It's looking good from its Simpsons one to this. Yeah, I like my time in the middle lane as well. That way, because I know I'm quicker than the slower drivers. I always am on the motorway. You know, I'm either doing 65, 70 or something. And if I'm in the middle, I'm generally overtaking the faster drivers. If I want to just a few moments of just not going at the limit, I'll stick it into the first lane as long as I'm not behind a truck, because they, you know, stone chips. But I'm most time in the middle, as that way the quicker cars can go past me, or the cars that are not necessarily quicker cars, the cars that are moving quicker. I don't mean like, you know, that could be a 1.4 Ford Fiesta going past me. He's quicker, but he's not in a quicker car. I was just wanting to make that differentiation. Yeah, so yeah, it's kind of a happy medium. And people can't complain when you're in the middle, really, because if they want to go slower, they need to be on the lane to the left of you, from our point of view. If they want to go quicker, they can pass you in the other lane. But I do spend time in the fast lane as well. So, but yeah, it's more comfortable in the middle. And when it's four lanes, I'll be in lane 2 or 3. Yeah. Right, let's take a look at the old-time Toyota Land Cruiser. Yes, I would like one of these. I don't know why. I don't know what I would do with it. I just think they're cool. Right. Ooh. Oh my god. That was a rough gear change there. And yeah. Oh, I see what they mean now by the slow getaway. They're not kidding. I'm going to try and keep up the speed here. I'm not going to go into all-wheel drive yet. See what happens when we get into that muddy area. See how it copes. It's almost like we're putting it through a proving ground or something. There we go. Right, how's she going to cope through here? Let's go right into the thick of it. Okay, well, she's not on all-wheel drive. Rear-wheel drive is the absolute worst for this kind of terrain. Or snow. My car in the snow, no, doesn't like it. Front-wheel drive is pretty good. And then, of course, four-wheel drive is even better. Sometimes when I see articles of BMWs for sale, or Mercedes, same thing I guess, and people use the expression pulls like a train to let you know that it's, oh, you know, it's got good power, pulls like a train. Is it wrong for me to want to correct that? Because rear wheel drives don't pull, they push. Is that am I being too picky? A rear wheel drive doesn't pull. Front wheel drive does. But rear wheel drive pushes. It pushes like, I don't know, what would it push like? I don't know. Pushes like the Octomom. Well, I pulls like a train. It's, yeah. I know. I can be very fussy with this stuff. It doesn't pull. It pushes. Stop saying it pulls. Wait a minute though. If you were advertising a front-wheel drive car and you said pulls like a train, well, obviously that's not true. But the act of pulling would be correct. It does pull. And a rear-wheel drive would literally pushes the car forward, right? What about four-wheel drive? How would you couldn't use that phrase, really. Not technically you couldn't. I'm stuck here, by the way, guys. I've got diff lock, all-wheel drive, low range, and we're going nowhere. This old Toyota Land Cruiser's let us down. I'll have to bring a Land Rover over to... Oh, do I have one? I used to have a Land Rover. I don't know if I've still got it. Because, well, for me anyway, I think the Land Rover is probably the best four-wheel drives ever. They're just the most unreliable. Yeah, they're not great for reliability. But damn, are they good on four-wheel drive. But do I still have it? Let's have a look. I'm looking for Land Rover. No. Should we get one, guys? Should we go and get one? Let's go and get one. Reverse. Oh yeah, no, with the winch I could do it, Frank. Yeah, definitely. Pushes and pulls every. Yeah. Moves like a train. Okay, there you go. Yeah. Yeah. You hear the engine going clackety clack, clackety clack. The engine's going clack 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 clack. Yeah, that's the sound of the train on the tracks. That's what that is. All right, let's go into the mod browser then. Got Toyota up there already. These are the Toyotas you can get. Some of them I haven't bothered with, like this Land Cruiser here, because you know it's got 69%, so 85 upvotes, 24 downvotes. Doesn't really affect my judgment that much whether I want to download it, but yeah. Right, let's go to the filter, and everything is off. It's what we want. So why can't they make a hybrid, right, where Toyota makes the engine, right? So you've got reliability, tick. Land Rover makes the four-wheel drive system, so now you've got awesome four-wheel drive capabilities, tick. And then just combine that into a vehicle. Why? That would be awesome, wouldn't it? Toyota mechanics and Land Rover drivetrain and stuff, and a nice looking body on it. designed by Pininfarina. I don't know. It'd be a nice combo. Reliability and the durability of Land Rovers. Right, so we've got these. I had this one before. These Land Rovers. They're bloody small though. That's the problem with them. They are small. I have used them on stream before. Land Rover. What is this? Is this some kind of concept vehicle? 1966 Land Rover Defender. Yeah, those are great. Okay, let's get this one. Oh, Defender. Didn't even see it. Yeah, too sensible. I know, it'd be nice though, wouldn't it? Yeah. Yep. Oh, right, another, you know, I was told you I've been binge watching all these videos. Well, in between binge watching those channels, I went off onto one that was on my, you know, YouTube, where they've got that column at the side. You can see other videos similar. And it was one about car dealers ripping people off. You know, upselling they call it, I think, where they tell them, oh, you know, you just take it in for an oil change or something, and then they tell you, oh, you need this, you need this. You're gonna love this, guys, right? Because if I'd been drinking, I would have spit my drink out listening to what this woman said, right? And and they were taking two different cars to two different dealers, the actual dealers of those cars, right, to see what they were going to say. But the cars were checked out by a mechanic first. Competent mechanic would check them out, and then they'd go to the dealer. And then the dealer would say, you need this, you need this. Okay. So one of the vehicles was a fairly modern, newish, well looked after Honda Civic. Of all the cars, again, it's a supremely reliable car. Okay. Obviously there's consumables that you have to change, like in every car. Air filters, oil changes. But it was checked over. Mechanically, it was probably going to be okay anyway. And the guy looked at it, the mechanic looked at it and said, yeah, everything's good, your brakes are good. He did a couple of little jobs on the car that needed doing, little tweaks. And then they took it off to the dealer. And Honda had the car, and this was I think it was in the States. Yeah, I think it was. Not as opposed to Canada. I think it was in the States. And they came back and said the car needed this, the car needed that. Now, some of the things they said made sense. Like, oh, you know, this was on the other vehicle, not the Honda. On the other vehicle, which was the hell was the other vehicle? Ford? Oh my God, it was a Ford. I don't know which one though. And they said, oh, you've gone over 100,000 miles, you need a new timing belt. Okay, that's sensible advice, right? But then this woman came out and she said, not the Honda one, the Ford. She came out and she's feeding all this crap about cars. She obviously hasn't. She either doesn't know anything about cars, or she's just got this spiel that she rips, that she spills out based on nothing. And she was going, yeah, Marketplace. That's it, Aquatic. Marketplace. That was the channel. That was the one. And she says, she comes out and she says, oh, now you have to change the spark plugs, right? Now, I don't know about them, but my spark plugs last 100,000 miles. So if they've got over 100,000 and it's never been changed before, fair enough, right? Fair enough. But then she spiels out like, oh, you have to change them because, right, this was the line, and I quote, the spark plugs are the brains of the car. Oh, yeah. Yeah. How many ECU modules do we have on board cars nowadays? The spark plugs are the brains of the car. Let me plug my diagnostics tool into the spark plugs. Oh my God. I just lost it when she said that. What was the other thing she said? Spark plugs are the brains of the car. Oh, something about changing oil or fluid. I think it was transmission fluid. Now, as far as I'm aware, she was talking about flushing the transmission. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but I think if the car has got high mileage, like 150, 170,000 miles, you do not want to be flushing your automatic gearbox, right? You want to be, you can drain the oil out and then put new oil in. Because when you drain it out, you don't get it all out. It doesn't all come out. You just get some of it out. And then you can put new fluid in. But when you flush it, you're cleaning it all out. And that's a bad thing. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it's a bad thing because automatic gearboxes, you know, everything's working on the friction in that fluid, which has been in there for hundreds of thousands of miles, and it's got little bits in, and it's built up that thickness. Now, you flush it all out, nice and clean, put in brand new gearbox fluid on an automatic box, and it's going to be all slippy, new slippy. And now your gears are going to start slipping. I'm not saying they will, but the chance of it happening is possible. And then suddenly your car's not getting gears anymore. I mean, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but this is what I'm led to believe. In a manual, I don't think it matters too much. You can flush it out or you can change it, but it's always a good idea to leave some of the old fluid in there. So draining it and putting new fluid in, topping it up, that's fine. And she was saying, oh, you need to do this every time you bring it in and stuff like that. And she was getting sarcastic, like, she was talking about the brakes, saying, oh, and you need brakes, don't you? Right? She was really being sarcastic. Yeah, it was definitely on Marketplace. Yeah, I think, yeah, oh man, honestly, the spark plugs are the brains of the engine. I was coming up with all sorts of scenarios in my head when I watched this. I was just making myself laugh. Like, like what was it now I was coming up with? Something about, oh, it could be a wheel speed sensor or a PCV valve that's gone. Let's contact the spark plugs and find out. The brains. Yeah. Rog, I just heard it's not a good idea to flush an automatic gearbox that has high mileage. You know, if it's got high mileage and it's still working fine, just leave it. You know, until your gearbox starts giving you signs, I think just better to leave it. But I think one of the guys was saying he used to work in those garages. He doesn't anymore, so he came forward and he said that the employees there that upsell, you know, that tell people that they need this, that, and the other, they get commission on all the parts that get sold. So apparently they can make up to 50% more in their pay packet just from making people buy parts that they don't really need yet. You know, like they could, like they'll say, oh, you need new brakes. But yet there's enough meat on the brake pads to go 3-4 years more maybe. you know. It was unbelievable. But this woman, Jesus, the stuff she was coming out with, I thought, do you realize how, like, if you're talking to somebody, the thing is, I started thinking, well, what if you're talking to somebody who knows about cars or knows the basics? Everyone knows spark plugs. We know what they do. They provide a spark to ignite the mixture in the chamber. Period. That's all they do. They're not brains. You could be, she could be chatting to somebody who knows this stuff, and they'll catch her out, right? But I think the way they think is that if you've had to bring the car to us, then you clearly don't know how to do it yourself, so we can feed you any crap we want. Oh man, it was brilliant. It was brilliant. I should do a link of all these videos. The central nervous system, yeah. I mean, if she'd said that the air filter was the lungs of the car, she might get away with that one. I'll give her that one, because it breathes in, right? But the spark plugs are the brains of the engine. Yeah, yeah. Maybe she's taken the phrase "some bright spark" to a whole different level. I don't know. Oh God. There was something else she said. I wish I could remember what it was. I don't remember what she said. What was it else she was talking about? Oh, something about something about having to change the power steering fluid, otherwise the steering's going to start getting tight. What was that about the oil change as well? Oh, she said something like, it wasn't you have to change, it was, oh, she said it in a way where it was almost like, it was so ridiculous. Like she was telling them, this has to be done. I wish I could remember the phrase that she'd used. But I think they did go back. The guy who does the show, he went back to interview the guys at the garage there. Why was this woman told she needed this? Oh, the woman with the Honda Civic, right? Mechanically, the car checked out. Not with the Honda garage, that they wanted to change all sorts, but mechanically it was fine, which you would probably expect from that car. But it did have an outstanding recall on the airbag, because the airbags had an issue where they would explode and there would be metal fragments, and they could kill you if a fragment hit you. So it's a safety issue, a big safety issue. If your airbag goes off, you don't want metal fragments hitting in your face. And they never told her, because they know they have to do that job either for free or probably maybe at a reduced price even, and they don't get any commission off it, so they never mentioned it. But then the woman knew she had this recall because the mechanic told her, the honest mechanic, and she said, are you sure there's no... She gave them like a couple of chances. Are you sure there's nothing else my car needs? There's nothing else I can, that needs to be done and blah, blah, blah. No, it's all fine. Are you sure? And I think when she started saying that, the guy sort of like thought, I think she might know something here that... So he said, he just went, there is an outstanding recall on it for an airbag. Like she had to force it out of him. You know, ridiculous. Yeah, Rogue Traders in the UK. Yes, very similar. Yeah, my car had an airbag recall, the BMW, and I didn't know at the time that it had already been done. So I rang up BMW and I said, hi, and I gave them my VIN number and I said, can you tell me whether the airbag recall's been done on this car? And BMW came back to me and said, no, it hasn't been done. Would you like to bring it in? Yes, I'd like to bring it in. Okay, bring it in. We can book you in tomorrow. I went the next day. They offered me a coffee. They treat you nice at this, well, the garage I went to. They treat you really nice. Would you like a cup of coffee, sir? Blah, 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 sir, this and sir. I waited 45 minutes and they fitted a new airbag in. That was it. They just gave me the keys and said, thank you very much, sir. Have a nice day. Boom. That was it. That was me getting two new airbags, you know, passenger, and my car's got 6 airbags. 1, 2, 3, yeah, 6 airbags. But it was the one on the steering wheel and the one on the passenger side dashboard that needed changing. It wasn't the others. So they just changed the 2. The ones in the doors and the ones in the A pillar didn't need changing. But there was no quibbles like, yes sir, it's due, bring it in. You know, no charge, no nothing. So yeah, that's the difference. I like it. Oh, I've got another vehicle to buy, guys. Yeah. Yes, I got it done. Is that the only one here? Looks like it. We're rescuing. Yeah, okay. Let's get this thing, the old Land Rover. Let's see if we can pick up that other car. Oh, let's stick a 5-litre V8 into it. Let's be sensible. Let's go for 3.5-litre. Gearbox, off-road special. Suspension. Automat. Ridiculous. That's way too much. Oh my god. Yeah, this is for rock crawling, I guess. How big's the raised one? Let's go with that, and maybe we can fit some slightly bigger tires on. Don't need to go for the huge. Oh, okay. We can fit the huge ones. Oh my god, how many options. Will they go on there? No, not really. It's cutting into the thing. Will these go on? No. You shouldn't allow me to put those on. Even those are too big. 35s. Yeah, it doesn't quite look right though. Too much tire, not enough rim. Oh, that kind of works. That kind of works. We won't go for the biggest wheels either. Winch. High power. There you go. But even though with high power, you're still only limited to the traction that the oh, you can put a wheel inside. Look, put one in here. You're still only limited to the traction that the vehicle has. Let's go with that one because it looks similar to what I have. Diff lock it already has, of course. Put one of those on. And frame. I don't know where that camel fuel goes. a big barrel of fuel up there. Roof rack wheels we could put on instead. Well, that's a good one. I think this does have the camel livery as well. Roof ladder. Roof top. Let's leave that alone. Yeah, I like that. Now it's got 2 snorkels. Now I think one of them is camel. Can we do it? No. Thought we had a camel. Proper camel livery on this. What? Right, it's obviously got to be... Oh, wait a minute, that's not olive. Khaki olive, that's red. But that's the color we want. This one. This one. Takata. Yep. Those are the bad airbags, Roger. Yes, that's the ones. My old 2004 Hondas had an airbag recall. Yeah. Takata, they're the ones, Roger. They were the bad ones. Oh, wench. Yeah, I guess so. Why is this color looking the wrong color? It's only doing the roof. Okay, we'll go with that one because that's a standard Land Rover color too. All right, let's go and rescue it. Took a while to start there, as you'd expect from a Land Rover of that time period. Again, these are great vehicles, even today, but they're so expensive. Buy one of these, like a 1960 something Land Rover, they fetch money. They fetch good money. Oops. Oh, this got some this bouncy suspension. I suppose better that than having the stiff suspension in this kind of terrain. Unless you want a fractured spine, of course. Well, I haven't even got all-wheel drive on yet, and it just flew through that little bit. What about here? Come on, Land Rover. You know how good you are. Yep, all-wheel drive. It is on. I could barely see it. Always on. Diff lock always on. Okay. Good. Where's the other truck? Or the other vehicle? There it is. Yeah, it's a nice blue. I like this one, or I like the ex-army ones, the ex-British Army ones. They look great. Right, so let's get ourselves wedged into mud. And let's put Mr. Winch on. And let's see if we can pull it out without moving the Land Rover. I'm going to stick it in reverse just so it's fighting against itself. Put the diff lock on. No! Right, I'm going to go in. Let's turn on the engine of the other truck. Okay, I'm actually going to go in reverse now. Let's see if we can pull it out. Oh, it doesn't look like it, does it? Come on, Land Rover. Don't let the side down. Okay, let me just release the winch. Go a bit back. Yeah, it's not helping because I'm in such a terrain that I can't reverse out, so it's not helping. I need to do it on the grass. Do we have any... Okay, can you pull me onto the grass? Okay, there we go. Because if I can't reverse, then it's kind of making the winch do all the work. You silly old winch. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm going to go on the other side because it's flatter. Yes, sir. How can I help you? Yeah, I'd like to buy 4 brains, please. 4 brains? Yep. NGK Platinum. Spark plug. Okay, oops, I'm in the wrong gear. Okay. back we go and pull. Land Rover versus Toyota. Come on. Oh, we are really bogging down here now. Piece of cake. Yeah. 1960s Land Rover gets it done. Right, is it a 70s? 60s? Probably 60s, I don't know. But that Toyota is absolutely buried. However, change. It should say change vehicle, not change truck. I'm not always in a truck. Okay, let's go. Low gear. There you go, you're out. Yeah, so I think I'm going to be using these vehicles. Maybe not this one in particular, but it depends on the job and the terrain. But I kind of like using the smaller vehicles as well because it just provides even more opportunity to get angry and rage and swear, stuff like that, because I'm making my life more difficult by using smaller vehicles. I'm gonna have to retain something here because I've got no space. What can we can do this one, we can retain that one. Yeah, the Bronco is kind of cool. It's got some decent options which I will show you now on the frame. So you can have, I uninstall this, you can have is it top rack, I think? Yeah, so you can manipulate it in a way better not, where you can have the front, so you got the back portion there, and then you can add the front on separately, right? And now you can have your tools and whatever that is, these Gaia, I've never heard of that before. Gearbox suspension, so we've got high and high, whatever, and then you've got these different tires. So there's only the off-road option, that's it. And we've got these which look weird, KM2s, or kilometer squared as I called it. Creepy crawler. They all look very similar, but they're all the same size. They're all 43. But this one looks considerably smaller. That doesn't look like, well, I think, what are they talking about here? They're not talking about the wheel rim, are they? 43 inch? No. That's the ones I tried before with the tread all the way around. I wonder if that helps in mud, so you get tread on the sides of your tires when you're in the mud. I don't know if that's even a thing or if it helps or not. Winch, the usual options. Spare wheel, right, I can see it on the back, but doesn't really. It should be showing me. I don't think, no, I can't change it. I'm gonna add that. Diff lock, switchable. Now it's unlocked. And engageable. I've got to explore Alaska to find the item. Yeah. Oh, I need to go onto that map then and use one of those that vehicle I bought, I think that has the built-in exploration unit, and we'll find any upgrades that we're missing. That would be a good thing to do. Yeah, I have a truck that has a built-in exploration thing. It's like a honk in the Elite Dangerous honk. Hey, Sebastian, how you doing, sir? Would your car be any good in those on those roads, Aquatic? Yeah, so that's basically what you get on those. Then you've got the grill, Badlands, or this one, Big Bang. Doors, do you want them? Or do you want the hole in the doors? Or, kind of safari looking, or do you not want the doors? Why are the doors still there? The doors do come off altogether, but I don't know why they didn't. Maybe because I've got this top part on, they won't come off. Could be that. We got bumper. 2 options on the bumper there. And rims. Are they bigger? Or are they just the color? Just the color. Rhino. Renara. Not a big fan of any of them. That one's yellow, but it's not paintable. Like when you, it doesn't match the paint of the vehicle. I mean, obviously. Go with those. So when you change the color, so let's have a look. We've got, these are all these are all preset colors, so they're not like, you know, you don't have your bog standard white, green, red that you would normally get. These are all colors that come with the mod. So maybe these are factory colors. I don't know. I know that there's 3 different reds. This would probably look nice in a baby blue. Not like this. Like that, but darker. More like what the Land Rover was in, only cleaner looking. That would look cool. Oh, the color that you get the original Scout vehicle in this game. But I don't know whether you would see that here. We go Scout. Yeah, so this kind of color on the top. This, something like this, only clean. This is the very first vehicle you get in the game. And I love this. I like it with all the little rust bits and that it's all aged and worn. I like that. That's cool. Never used this, have we? Picking up a vehicle. This one's something else, that one. The craziest vehicle I have is the this concept thing, that one. That's the craziest car I've got. It's just nuts. Absolutely stupidly crazy. Right, so we've got that one. Is that the only 2 Land Rovers I picked up? Oh. Ah, no, okay. So that's a long wheelbase one then. So short wheelbase and long wheelbase. Okay. So let's just finish off and take a look at this thing. Customize it. Let's see what we can turn this thing into. 89 Dodge Ram Charger. 4-wheel drive. Locking differential. It literally will not get stuck anywhere. Your real life Snowrunner vehicle. You should put a picture of it in my Discord. We should do a channel where people like post your rides, you know, where you post a picture of your own cars. Maybe I should set up a channel for that. But once everyone's posted their own vehicles, what else do we do with it? Or we'll just set up one called Car Talk or something. We left our car parked. We drove back to town. Rather not bother driving anywhere. Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, Subaru Outback would be good. You know, cars for that weather. Volvo, I would say as well. Volvo all-wheel drive. Because Volvo is built for that stuff. They're built for it. Because it's in Sweden. It's a Swedish car. You know, they've got good weatherproofing underneath because it's those are the cars that are, you know, that are built for that kind of weather and temperament. So you can be sure the Volvos are going to be done pretty well. Dream cars that people want. Yeah, I guess we could set something up. Yeah, let me have a think. Hello. I guess we'd go with the high suspension now so that we can see. 79-inch? Are they? Yeah. This looks more normal, so I prefer those. Why is the off-road one called a mud grappler? Goodrick's. BF Goodrick. Hankook. I like the red rim around that. Oh, what does this look like? That looks awful. Oh, they're studded tires. Okay. Okay. So, offline LRDEF 20 winch. What? What's the difference between that one? Oh, stock, offline, off-road. Like offline, I guess, means it works with the engine off. So we'll take that one. Spare wheel. That one or that one. You can have a spare wheel on it. You can have no spare wheel or we lost it. Yeah. Take that. Snorkel. Yep. Have that on. Frame add-ons. Baggage. Oh, okay, everything else is locked. Maybe we need a certain roof rail for that one. Okay, that's added some side rails. Let's fit that on. There we go. Now we have a roof rack. And now we can add roof lights. Baggage one. Oh, it's got the actual thing there. What do they call those things? Yeah, roof thing where you put stuff in if you're going camping or whatever. Box tools, handy. Ladder, put that on. Side steps. Okay, logo defender. Where's that going? Oh, is that it? Is that it on the wheel arch? Can't see anyone. So it is. Oh, look at this. It's a logo, but you get more fuel and more repair parts. Wait a minute. Even more the HTC version. These in different places. Jesus. I'm never going to run out of fuel. Now, I don't know if by putting that on, it's removed this one. Oops, whatever. Right. Fender. Return to Fender. Okay, it hasn't got any. Let's put them on. Mud flaps. Yep. Rooftop. I'll put anything on there. Oh yeah, the inside is getting filled out. Roof camera. Yeah, little GoPro. Oh God. There's a lot of options here. Put that on, that looks normal. And that one. Can't even see some of the. Don't know what the point of that is. Oh, looks alright. Door handles. Fogs. God, you can barely see them. But they are there, inside here. Grill. No! 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 Unless you're frying sausages on it, you don't spell it like that. You put an E on the end. It's not grill. Unless you're going to do a barbecue, perhaps, maybe. Right. Grill with an E, people. Grill with an E. Head. What am I looking at? Headlights. This requires another add-on to be installed. These are what? Tail flares. Okay. Exhaust. Exhaust 1 and 2. Oh yeah, because that makes a huge difference. Rims. One choice. Colors. That's kind of cool. Don't mind that. That's garish. Could just eat a sausage sandwich. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. What? Yeah. Talking about dream cars that people would want. I mean, if you had to pick one classic car and one modern car, then what would you pick? The classic one for me, I don't even have to think about it. But actually, I do, because I've just realized that there's actually two choices. I could buy, if I could magically receive one classic car, I know which one it would be, because then I could sell it and buy 70 classic cars. The one from the Flintstones. Yeah. Fair enough. Where's that grey colour I just had? Oh, look at that one. Oh, I like that. That's different. Go on, let's go with that one. You see, part of me says I want an Aston Martin DB5. Yes, the Goldfinger Aston Martin. That car just is beautiful, handmade. It's just incredible. But in terms of exclusivity and again beauty, absolute beauty, Ferrari 250 GTO every day of the week. One of them sold for $70 million. 70 million. 70 million. So you could buy 70 cars worth $1 million each. Yeah. So that's a gorgeous, again, hand-built V12 Ferrari. Oh, just automotive pornography. And modern car, yes, if I wanted the ultimate in speed that would even leave Bugatti owners crying, it would be a Koenigsegg Agera R. That's pretty much all you need. Nothing else is going to really get you on the road. In a straight line, in a straight line, given a road slightly long enough, yeah, you'd be quicker than an F1 car, I think. Bugatti Chiron will go faster than a Formula 1 car in a straight line. The F1 car would get off the line first, no two ways about it. But the Chiron Supersport would catch up and eventually overtake. Yeah. Only because it can do 300 miles an hour. BMW M1? Yeah. The one from back then, the 1970s Beamer. Yeah. Nice cars. I was stood next to one a couple of years ago down at, there's a garage called Munich Legends, and they had one outside. I was down there, my car was in a BMW car meeting, car show. It was like a car show. Well, it wasn't a show because there wasn't like people coming to the events. Although my car has been in a couple of car shows. We've had what do you call it, a stand for the Clubsport cars. So we had people, general people of the public coming around, checking it out. But I wasn't bothered about that. I was more bothered about going around checking out other people's. Ferrari Daytona, yeah. Nice car. Again, another absolute classic. We want to be down here. Lamborghini Miura. How about that one? Okay, a couple have caught fire, but let's not have that put us off. Lamborghini Miura, 1971, the one that featured at the very beginning of the Italian job, that drove through the tunnel and got blown up by the mafia. What a gorgeous car that is. Lamborghini's first supercar. They were building tractors before then, and the two sons said, "Dad, can we try and build a car in our spare time?" And thus was born the Lamborghini Miura. Yeah. Don't get me on cars, I could just sit and talk all day. But choosing between, like, if you put money to one side, obviously the Ferrari 250 GTO is the most expensive car on the planet, but it's, I don't know, I find the DB5 is just one of those cars. It's just gorgeous. But the 250 GTO is just pure race machine from the 60s, and it's just, there's just something about it, guys. It just blows my mind. It's beautiful. And I've got a photograph of me stood next to one. Worth about £40 million, and I'm stood next to it. Smart cars. Yeah. What about them? Yeah. No thanks. I couldn't feel safe in one. Oh, we're not going to get up there. Oh, stop, stop, stop. I think we lost it, guys. And I've got no winch points. No, have I? I'm one of these guys that doesn't even think that electric is the way to go in terms of cars. I don't think electric's the future. I mean, I'm not saying it's... Oh, when I say that, I don't mean... I don't think it's going to be the future. It probably is, because all these car companies now have expressed their... you know, oh, by 2030 all of our cars are going to be electric, blah, blah, blah. I don't think it's the right way to go. Because you still need fossil fuels for the electricity. We seem to be running out of lithium for the batteries. So, biggest exporter of lithium, I think, used to be China, and now there's a shortage, so they're not exporting it anymore. Oh God. Yeah. Yeah, there you go, Stephen. Stephen's just said it as well. There you go. Yeah. I think right now they should be looking at hydrogen. You could convert the car you have now, you could, if you haven't got an electric car, if you've got a combustion engine, you could convert it to hydrogen. It can be done. I'm just aimlessly wandering around here, guys, just testing out the car, see what it's like. Let's see how she manages that burning line here. When you hear that Formula One doesn't want to go full electric, and some of the engineers are looking at hydrogen, that kind of gives you a clue as to where the future should be lying. Yeah. I think electric's probably okay in smaller cars, you know, little cars, but bigger cars, and especially trucks, when they're talking about electric trucks, no. You know how heavy all the batteries are going to be to power one of those? No. Make the trucks hydrogen instead. Hydrogen trucks and electric small cars. Come on, Land Rover. I need one of those low range gears where I can choose different speeds, but this one doesn't have it. But it is still moving forwards. Yeah, hydrogen. Hydrogen is where they should be heading, but I don't know. There's no infrastructure in the countries to, like, if everybody had electric cars tomorrow, there's no infrastructure to charge up all the cars, you know. They probably need about 5 times as much generating stations and stuff, and that's all fossil fuels. There's a company called Sono, I think it's called Sono, that have built a car that's solar powered. All the body panels are all solar panels. That'd be a way to go. Leave your car parked outside during the day and it's charging up for free. Is it going to get up here? Because this is very slippy. Hey, not bad for mud tyres. I'll tell you what, this thing's got... Look where we're going with this. Look at this. Look where it's just climbed up, guys. Okay, it's slow, but my goodness, how the hell is it getting up here? Do you know how many of the other cars I've got that would just completely and utterly refuse to get anywhere near up here, I'm going to run out of scenery. It's going to tell me, you are leaving the mission area. Look what this car's just done. Yeah, okay, it's a Land Rover, but still. Holy moly. There you go, there's the boundaries of the game. How about that? I can't believe it got all the way up. That's just nuts. But it did. But you can't go beyond that red band that's telling you no. But we can get higher. I don't know if I've got, I don't even know if I have another car that will do that. Maybe that Batman buggy thing. I've never been up here. So that's what's beyond. That's what's outside of the Truman Show. Yeah. I'll have to watch that movie again. Yeah, full speed down the hill, meme, yeah. How you doing, meme? All right? Roll it down? What you mean, like roll it like on its roof, on its wheels, on its roof? The map's got quite a draw distance, hasn't it? The way that it just draws everything in. Okay, let's see if we can line this up then. That's not bad. Okay, we did it on low range gear, but hey, who cares, right? It came up. Alright, wish me luck, guys. Here we go, from the summit. Summit is gonna go wrong. Oops, hold on. Which way do we go? This way. Oh no, 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 no! I want to drive down. Come on, I want to drive down. Handbrake. Handbrake. Put the handbrake on. I had to put the winch on there just to catch it in it. Yeah. So the question now is, how the blipping flippity am I going to get this thing back to its correct position? And release. Go, 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 go. Right, up we go. Don't hit the tree. All the chassis bent. Right, go! We're almost down now, though. Oh, I can't get round the trees. Oh. I'm surprised it started. Chassis all twisted up. The hell's it caught on that bloody... What is it caught on? Winch connected to what? Never mind that. Get out of it. Come on, camera. Yeah, we've got so much damage, I think. Might be that. I can barely move. It would literally be quicker now for me to roll it. Look at it though. It's all bent. It's all the body's all bent out of shape. For a car that just got up the side of a mountain, it's having a lot of trouble on the flat now. I'm at maximum power. I thought I had that cheat on for no damage. Everything. Oh, wait a minute though. I have a lot of repair points here. But nothing's broken. It's perfect. Well, mechanically it should be okay, but body-wise... Oh, are we off again? Maybe something's catching on one of the wheels. I don't know. Doesn't look like it. Oh, hold on. Are we picking up speed? I mean, it wasn't that quick to begin with, but my God. It's really slowed down now. I think this thing's finished, guys. It needs to go to the repair shop. It is a little bit bent, out of shape. And still it pushes forwards. Should we take it for a wash, maybe? Give it a wash. Why does it have to be just a big jump? Why can't we just nicely go into the water? Nicely into the water. There you go. Get all the mud off. Give it a nice clean. As we sail away. Life's on the rocks right now. Literally stuck here. I think the underneath of the vehicle is caught up. I love the way you see the water rushing up over the body like that. Just here. Man. Oh! Of course we have the old wincheroo. The winch points have moved. Oh no, that's off the roof. Okay. Well, let's try this one. It's not ideal, but yeah, it's pulling the arse up. I knew it wasn't good. So let's go there, find the mouse pointer, which is there, and go. I'm trying, oops, I'm in reverse. I'm fighting against it. Go. That's another vehicle that seems to go a little bit slower when you hit high gear. And let's recover it, guys. It looks very sorry, considering it did me really well. There she is. Definitely bent out of shape and definitely messed up. All right. Yeah. Right. I'm gonna end it there, guys. It's been okay. Ups and downs as usual in Snowrunner. What you expect. F this and F the other. Otherwise, we wouldn't be playing it properly, would we? This thing is very capable in this guise like this. It's very good. I like this one. And also the wrap, this one. That's a good one. And I'm going to bring back the boss. I don't know where it is. It should be up at the top. There it is. I want a different skin for it though. But it's very unique with that rear end that it can have on it. Because I had a mission. I got it because I remembered a mission I had. I don't know, previous time I played Snowrunner, and I needed five of something. I don't know if it was metal rods or cement or whatever it was. And I was looking for a truck that could carry 4, remember? I don't know if you guys saw the stream. And I was saying, which trucks can carry 4 at the same time, you know, where I can carry 4. And it was quite a struggle just to find one that carried just the 4. You know, a big long truck that I could do it with. And it was such an annoying mission, as I recall. And then finally did it. But then, of course, the requirement on the mission was 5. So I did have to go back and get another one still. Where this truck would have just got all of them and still had room for 3 more. Let's go with that one because it looks weird. So that's why I wanted this one, just for those missions where they say, oh, bring us 6 of these, or because there are tasks later on where they're going to want 10 of something. 10. And you have to pick 2 up from here, 2 up from there, 2 up from here. And I thought, if I get this truck and I'm picking up 2 at a time, but unless it's got automatic loading, then we're looking at needing another truck with a crane as well. Oh, look, it's painted that as well. So yeah, we're gonna need. But if it's one of those where you can go on and just load automatically, this is perfect. Because then you would bring the top bit down, load the top 4, and then hoik it up in the air, and then load the next lot. Yeah. So I think it would be great for that. So I think if I wanted to pick up 8, I would load 3 on the truck, then bring it upwards so it's on the top, and then load the other. What am I thinking of? No, not 8. 7, 6. Yeah, let's say 6, because it holds 8. So I would put 2 on, take it upstairs, and then put the other 4 on the bottom. That's how I would do it. But maybe next time we do a Snowrunner stream, we'll do a mission that specifically requires 10 of something. And believe me, they are out there. And I think it's even... Is it... Oh, come on. Here. I think it might even be here. Conveyor belt section. Right, 4, 4, and 2. See, now there you go. Like, that's 8, so you can pick up all of these and then just pick that one up. If you bring a trailer with this big truck, you can bring up everything in one go. I'm sure there's a 10 somewhere. Wooden plank 6. Go, I can bring them all. There's the ones that have got the 6. Is it these? Sorry, not the 6, the 10. I've seen it here where it says times 10. Maybe it's on a different map. Ah, here we go. Metal rolls. Now they only take up one space. Times 10. Now I can't get all of them on the truck. But like I said, if I bring a trailer, a little side bed trailer with 2, then I could fill 10 in one go. But look, 10 metal rolls, 10 bricks, 6 fuel and 4 concrete slabs, and 2 cabin zones. And then you've got to deliver some of them to there. But you can see as well we have missions like, probably have to do them in order. 1, 2, you got 3 there. So a truck like this is going to come in very handy just to get everything done. But you wouldn't necessarily, if you have, say, what was that mission that had the 10? So the 10 metal rolls, for example, you might pick up, maybe not from there, maybe a warehouse. So metal rolls, so they only have 4 in stock, so you pick up 4 from there, then you might pick up 4 from somewhere else, and then 2 from somewhere else. But at least you can do it all with this one truck, right? And then just take them all in one go. And I'm hoping it's going to save time doing it that way. As long as this truck is capable of getting to its destinations every time, it should be fun. But that's for another stream, and then what, Sebastian? My girlfriend likes you. Narrate a children's show? Oh, without the cursing. Hey, kids! Let's read a fucking story. No. Hello, children. Yeah, can you imagine? That'd sound creepy, though. Today we're going to talk about the big happy truck. This is Kolob. Kolob's from Russia. He's a big truck, isn't he, children? Do you want to see what Kolob can do? I'll bet you do. Oh, look! I put the rear end on this, and it still has the crane on it. How cool is that? All right, children. Let's leave the garage. Well, this is a big truck. How many tires has it got, children? Can you count? Let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it's got the same on the other side. How many is that in total? That's right, it's 12. Oh yeah, you can imagine me doing that, guys. Yeah. Yeah. This is the driver of the truck. He's called Eric. Eric is our truck driver for today. Say hello to the children, Eric. Eric? Oh, Eric started his engine. Now he's ready to say hello. Say hello, children. Eric's useless, kiddies. Oh, He can't hear us because he's got the window up. I'm trying to make him hit the bloody horn. Why won't he hit the horn? Maybe it hasn't got one. I was going to say hello to the children. Just make it press the horn. Eric says hello. Oh yeah. Yes. Eric's been in prison. Do you want to know why Eric's been in prison before? Oh my God. Imagine how it would be. Yeah. Yes, Eric was in prison for drink driving. Yes, he was drinking while he was driving, and that's a bad thing. Oh, look, children, Eric's gone to sleep. He's a right lazy bastard, isn't he, children? Reminds me, on YouTube they've got there's a kids show that used to be in the 70s called Rainbow, and they've got like a dirty version of it with all of them swearing. It's so funny. It's the funniest thing. Yeah. Oh yeah. 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 Eric the Truck Driver, as read by Rusty Dog. Yeah. Hello, children. Did you know that small babies are brought by a stork? But for heavy babies, you need a crane. Get it? There's a bird called a crane. It works. What's it called? What Rainbow? Hey, Commander Sonak. Can you imagine if I did an Elite Danger stream that way? This is an Imperial Eagle. We've got it kitted out, multi-cannons and a pulse laser. Yeah, rainbow. Up above the streets and houses, rainbow climbing high. Everyone can see it smiling over the sky. Paint the whole world with a rainbow. That was the theme. Yeah. I didn't just make it up. Yeah. Oh, you want to be checking out Rainbow does Top Gear. I don't know if that's on YouTube, but oh my God, that's quite adult. Yeah, the sweary version. But there's another one where they're all swearing. You got Zippy going, "Oh, George doesn't fucking know what he's talking about here." It's really good. It's not really a rude program, it's a kids program, but there's just a rude version of it. Yeah, you're welcome, Seb. Oh God. Yeah. If I'm reading out kids stories, I want to get paid for it. Yeah, I'll do it. Be fun. Maybe I should. But I need someone. If somebody wrote a story and then I could read it. I could do a YouTube channel, couldn't I? Just for reading stories reading kid stories, so that parents can let the kids listen to it at night to get them off to sleep. Yeah. It'd be great if there was like a cartoon adventure of Rusty the dog. That would be brilliant. This is Rusty. Today, Rusty's exploring in the farmer's field. He'd better be careful he doesn't get shot. Yeah. Short stories. But are they kid stories though? The Adventures of Rusty the Dog. Part 2. It would work, wouldn't it? Today. Yeah. I have thought of that in the past, you know, but I can't do the illustrations or anything. But yeah, he could yeah. I could use some off the rails swearing insanity right now. Why? Yeah. That'd be funny. Oh, well, sometimes you just gotta vent, Aquatic, just vent. But just think, you've got a lovely new car. Nice, cool car, man. Oh, there's an adult postman part. Oh, isn't there one of Thomas the Tank Engine as well? I'm not sure. Yeah. This is Eric the truck driver. He's a complete arsehole. Do you know what an arsehole is, children? Fell through ice. Oh my god. On foot? I mean, I only asked that because I know some people do drive across lakes with cars, but I'm guessing it's not in a car. Well, at least you're still with us, man. There's also a video of a guy, construction worker, I think he is, talking about his workmate, a workmate of his, and he's doing it in using the voices from Rainbow. He didn't want to come into work today because he's a lazy bastard. It's the funniest thing. Yeah, okay, do that, Aquatic, yeah. Oof. Well, you survived it, man. I bet it was bloody freezing. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you managed to find your way out and whatnot. Okay, I guess I better shut the stream down then, guys. What are we into now? 4 hours 45. Eek. Yeah. So I have to go out tomorrow at. I have to be somewhere at 11:30. It'll be about 10-15 minutes. Hope I can wake up in time. And then got the rest of the day, so who knows, maybe I'll stream something tomorrow. And maybe even, I don't know, maybe catch up on Elite Dangerous at some point. I've got Colonia on my mind to go and unlock some engineers up there. But then there's the trip to get there. It'd be nice to stop off at certain carriers on the way, but it'd be nice to get a lift there and all. but it would also be cool not to get a lift there, because it's 20,000 light years of exploration. But you know me, I'd probably take my time and it would take me ages to get there. Or I just zoom there really quickly, making sure I've got on board with me everything I need to unlock engineers, to save me having to get it while I'm up there. And then once they're unlocked and blueprints are pinned, then I can explore on the way back. Because it's all different now, because we have atmospherics and planet tech, which is different because that wasn't around when I last came back from Colonia. So it should be fun. So maybe do that. And I don't know, maybe we can make it a group thing where if anybody else hasn't unlocked the engineers up in Colonia, we can go up as a group on stream. Using Spanch, it's about, it's a couple of hundred jumps, I think, 200 something jumps. So it could be done on a stream, the whole distance, if we were just jumping and scooping on the way there and then doing the sightseeing on the way back. Cosmic heading out that way in a carrier, doing a bit of both exploring and traveling. Yeah, it's perfect. 42 jumps in a carrier. Not too bad. Let me quickly find out. If you go with the Spanch galaxy plotter as opposed to the neutron plotter, because the galaxy plotter also factors in neutron stars. But if we make the start system Sol, for example, and destination is Colonia, cargo, let's leave that at 0 using supercharge. Now what the galaxy plotter does is every time you jump, you're losing fuel, but you're gaining jump range, and it factors that in. So it can offer you a slightly longer jump range every time you jump. So you literally don't refuel after every jump, because you might not make the next one. So they'll tell you when to refuel. The only thing is about that is that you have to copy and paste every jump into the galaxy map. So it's not like you know, it's just that way. Let me just get the Coriolis build as a JSON file, and I'll just tell you how many jumps it will take based on my Anaconda, which is 76 jump range. So using the galaxy plotter, it's just calculating right now, and I'll tell you. I have no idea what that means, Sebastian. What's dawn? I have no idea what that means. Still calculating. It's got stuck at 12.92% for some reason. Oh, here we go. This router is in beta, and the results are not guaranteed to be ideal. It may also route you through systems which require a permit. I don't think that's going to be an issue. Right, so what? Wow. Okay, I guess I got that wrong. So galaxy plotter with my 76.4 light year jump range on my Anaconda from Seoul to Colonia, 93 jumps, which would normally take, if it was jump and scoop, it would take about a couple of hours, right? Maybe an hour 45, hour 50, whatever. But it takes longer to refuel off a neutron, so that's going to take a bit longer. So estimated time, jumping and leaving and no exploration, 3 hours. That easily fits within one of my live streams. 93 jumps, that's all. And it tells you when to refuel. No, yep. Well, it doesn't say no, it just leaves it blank. It's blank, blank, yes, blank, blank, yes, blank, yes, blank, 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 yes, that kind of thing. So you're literally told, refuel on this star, and then don't refuel for the next 3 jumps. Otherwise you can't make the jump. So you're told not to refuel, scoop up a neutron star, and literally you're on the neutron highway for so long. Man, 93, I was surprised. Oh, Dornish dish soap. Yeah, same, Andy. Oh, are you getting that with the neutron plotter? Okay. As opposed to the galaxy plotter. So I guess the galaxy plotter, which is supposed to be making things a bit more efficient, it's not really, doing that much over, what is it, 22,000 light years. So why are you cleaning a duck with dish soap? We don't have Dawn, we got Fairy. Yeah, there you go. Right. All right, guys. So yeah, so maybe that's something in the pipeline for soon. I think that will be a good trip because it's something else that needs to be done in the game, just to have the engineers unlocked. And I know they have to be done pretty much in a certain sequence, I think, because there's one engineer you can't unlock, I believe, until you unlock 3 others or something. You need to have unlocked 3 others. So it'd be fun. And to spend a bit of time out there. I haven't been for a while, and it keeps changing. Lots of stuff up there and places to explore. So maybe we can turn it into a group thing and just set off from Seoul. What I don't know is what we can do. The thing is, if we all went together, we've got to go. If we're all jumping to the same systems, we'd have to go by the person with the lowest jump range. And then you would just get the route and then copy the route onto Discord, and then people could just copy and paste the route. So I don't know how that's a good idea or not. Yeah, that's true, Sebastian. That is true for the console users. Okay, Roger, take care, matey. Have a good one. Yeah, that is true for the console. Yeah, you don't get to use. But then you wouldn't be coming along then, would you? Because you don't have engineers out there for Odyssey. Last time I went out to Colonia, it was to do the Horizon engineers. And then just pin any blueprints. Especially, there was no point pinning blueprints of theirs if somebody in the bubble could do it. So if Palin could do the same thing, there was no point. There's only worth pinning a recipe there or a blueprint if it was unique to that engineer and no other. Yeah. Otherwise, it's a long way to go. Swarfiga cleans everything, yeah. And yeah, okay. Anyway, that's it, guys. I am Uta here. I will see you next time. Thank you for joining me today. And yeah, not. I'll put a profanity warning up and keep the stream up. I think it's expected now with Snowrunner. Oh. Right, we'll leave Eric sleeping in the truck. Good night, children. Take care. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.